Very. Hello and welcome to the second day of the vetting for the 2023-2024 aspirants who will be going through this process, of course, for the various portfolios within the SRC, the local Nucs, and of course, GRASAC. We are live at the Nana Jane Auditorium where the vetting process is currently going on. Yesterday was an interesting one. Yes, we had those who had to call on their favorite god to come and support them. What do we expect today? No, yesterday we had candidates who had applied for the SRC General Sports Secretary, the SRC Women's Commissioner, and the SRC Public Relations Officer. What are we going to expect today? So for today, we'll be looking at those who will be vying for the SRC Coordinating Secretary, and we have two candidates. We have the SRC Secretary, the SRC Treasurer, that's 3 people. And then for the afternoon session, we'll be expecting candidates for the SRC Secretary. Remember that we are streaming live on TV UCC. So all you have to do to benefit from this is to subscribe, hit the notification button, share, and of course, be a part of us. Send us your messages. But of course, your messages should be full of decorum. No messages that would spite one candidate against the other. My name is Onesifiro Sobobi. I'll hand you over to the panel for them to commence the first session of the second day of the 23-2024 vetting for the UCC, SRC, local Nucs, and GRASAC portfolios.
Thank you. We are very grateful. Good morning once again, and welcome to our vetting session. Please, if the first candidate is ready, let's bring him or her up. Today's session. You happen to be the first person.
Yes,
All right. So for our records, can you tell us your name, your index number, program of study, and hall of affiliation, please?
all right, please. Thank you very much. My name is Georgina Osei-Kwansa. I'm a level 300 Become Management student. I'm from the Great Atlantic Hall, and I'm the current secretary for the Great Atlantic Hall. I'm with the index number SB ADM 210021. Thank you.
Thank you. So, how long have you been waiting?
Almost 30 minutes.
30 minutes. Did you sleep well last night?
No, ma.
You couldn't sleep. Why?
I didn't know why, but I couldn't sleep. I
You
didn't
just
the
couldn't
whole
sleep.
night. Yes,
You should
please.
have prayed.
I prayed. Yes, please.
Okay, that's fine. So tell us why you are here.
Thank you very much, Ma. I filed for nomination, and the election committee for UCC SRC scheduled the time for me to come here to be vetted. That is why I'm here.
Okay, so you are here to be vetted as?
SRC Coordinating Secretary. I'm sorry, Ma.
What is that? Who is the coordinating secretary?
SRC Coordinating Secretary.
Yeah. What does that position entail?
All right. Thank you very much, Ma. So what SRC Coordinating Secretary mostly does is chair the organizing and planning events of the SRC.
Organizing and planning events.
Yes, please.
of the
She's
SRC.
the head.
That's all you do.
No, please.
So tell us, we don't
She-
know. Educate us.
Okay, so she also coordinates the affairs of the Executive Council and the Executive Board. She also liaises with other executives in discharging all duties. She sometimes she steps in as the General Secretary in her absence and also perform all duties under the Constitution of Ucc Src and whatever assignment the Executive Board or Executive Council assigned to her.
Is the position for ladies only?
No, please.
Because you kept saying she. So I thought maybe it's a lady's position.
No, please.
You are currently the secretary at ATL.
Yes, please.
So how come you didn't go for the secretary position?
Thank you very much, Ma. All right. So I didn't go for the secretary position because I wanted to build on the current skills I have and also be an all-round secretary. That's why I didn't go for the secretary, but I decided to come for SRC coordinating secretary because I wanted to build on my skills.
But if you want to build on your skills, then secretaryship position would have been the best because you have been a secretary in a smaller environment, and this is a bigger umbrella because this is a new portfolio altogether.
Yes, ma'am.
It has nothing to do with secretaryship, really. So why would you want to branch into that? Why not the secretary or even the vice president?
Ma'am, please, it's not only about their position, but the impact you're going to have in that position or on that position. And I earlier stated that I want to be an all-round secretary. That is why I want to build on the skills I have to also work in other portfolios.
I see. I'm surprised because you can still pass for the president. Don't you think so? Don't you think you have that capability?
Ma'am, please, I have not built that capability yet.
You have not built it yet?
Yes, please.
I see. That's interesting. Do you know the current, do you have a current coordinating secretary? Do you have one?
Yes, please.
Do you know him or her?
Yes, please.
What's the name?
Miss Franklina Ayensu Yankee.
All right. Do you work with her? Are you part of her committee or anything?
No, please, I'm not part of her committee.
Are you friends? Do you know her?
Yes, please, I know her. I know her through SRC programs. When SRC is organizing any program, sometimes we go around to talk to the students to come for the program. And also, I know she's from Tvucc, and I'm also from Tvucc, so that's why I know her.
So you want the chair to be occupied by Tvuccans?
Oh, no, please.
All right. I guess you have followed her ways of doing things for some time. Have you monitored the things she's been doing over time?
Yes, please.
What are the flaws you see in her dealings?
Thank you very much, Ma. Miss Lina Ayensu Yankee has been doing a great job, but I believe there is more room for improvement. So there was this day we had a General Assembly, and per the Constitution, I know the SRC Coordinating Secretary is supposed to chair the event and planning of the SRC. But then, I think lightout happened, so we had to move. There was power outage, so we had to move from the main auditorium to auditorium 900. And I think it wasn't really okay because at least a generator could have been there so that in case there is light out, we could have powered it and continue with our program to make it a very successful.
So that's the only thing you found wrong?
Yes,
lights off?
Yes, please, so far.
Light out. What new are you going to bring on board?
Thank you very much, Chair. So what I want to bring on board is I want to partner with the SRC to to promote entrepreneurship skills on campus.
But that is not your core mandate, is it?
Yes, please.
It's not.
It's
You are to organize, to bring people together, to make sure programs are being done well, the place is set up, there's generator, etc., etc. So why do you want to delve into something which has nothing to do with your core mandate.
Okay, thank you very much, Chair. So I said I want to partner with SRC to promote student entrepreneurs because organizing is one major function for the coordinating secretary. And we know that when there are programs, the place has to look very good. We have students that have skills like decorating, making pastries, and I thought it's wise that we can bring them all under one umbrella. Then we can let them do these decorations and these pastries, which will serve as item 13 for the students. This will help them promote, enhance their skill and also enhance their pockets or their coffers.
I think with this vision, you should have gone for the SRC Women's Commissioner, because you have clearly cited what they are going to do. Apart from this, what else do you want to do?
Ma'am, please come again. Ma'am, please come again.
Apart from this, trying to bring people together to make pastries and bread and biscuits and other entrepreneurship things, what else?
I'll collaborate with other SRC executives in order to make every program a very successful one.
Then you think that is in your hands?
No, please.
Assuming you're having a program outside, it was shining this morning, and then that's raining. What would you do? And Miss Young's situation, did you find out whether she tried to get a generator or not?
No, please.
You didn't find out?
Yes, please.
Anyway, I'll come back to you. Let me let other colleagues interact with you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Whilst you think about what else you want to do.
Georgina.
Sir.
Hello. Good morning.
Good morning, Prof. Chair.
How are you doing? How are you doing?
Please, I'm fine and you.
I'm fine too. Okay, so my question to you is, who was appointed as the first principal of the then University College of Gold Coast, now UCC?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. Dr. C.A. Aka.
Okay, that's correct.
Hello, Georgina.
Hello, sir.
So I just want to engage you on your knowledge about the Constitution, particularly as a prospective coordinating secretary. Okay.
Okay.
You mentioned earlier a certain committee that you are supposed to operate in your capacity as coordinating secretary. Can you tell me specifically, and be as precise as possible, the name of that committee as stipulated by the Constitution? And can you tell me about 4 roles that that committee is supposed to play?
Please, the Planning and Organizing Committee.
Okay. The roles?
Plans all SRC events. They execute tasks that their committee head assigned to them. They also help in the organizing of SRC events. And they make sure they book logistics for SRC events.
Okay, so the name of the committee, you got that correct. You mentioned 2 points that, in my opinion, are redundant because they sound the same. So the general planning of programs for the SRC is one role. They also need to draw up and submit programs to the executive board for approval. And then they need to implement the program. The logistics bit was not directly stipulated by the Constitution. It's an implied role, right? The final one is to also engage in any tasks designated by the executive board.
Please, thank
So
you.
your answer was fair. Okay.
Hi, Ms. Gina.
Hello, sir.
Please, how are you?
Please, I'm fine, and you?
Also fine. Since you said you are the current secretary for 8 years, right?
Yes, please.
So you've dealt with receipts before?
Yes, please.
Okay. So assuming a receipt is cancelled
Okay.
and a new one is issued because there was a mistake on the original receipt, what should be done to the cancelled one? Did you get my question?
Please come again.
If a receipt is cancelled because there's a mistake and a new one is issued because there's a mistake on the original one, that's the reason why it was cancelled. What should be done to the cancelled receipt?
Please. Please, you sign on it.
The receipt has been cancelled because there's a mistake. All right, your answer is fair, but I was specifically looking for the receipt should be retained in the register book for audit inspection. So, answer is fair. Thank you.
Thank you.
Right. There are a number of administrative directorates that form part of the registry, according to the student handbook. Yes, can you state 4 of them?
Please kindly come again.
I said, according to the student handbook,
Yes.
there are a number of administrative directorates that form part of the registry. Can you state 4 of them?
Please, we have the Directorate of Human Resource. We have the Directorate of Internal Audit. We have the Directorate of Finance, and we have the Directorate of Legal, Consular, and Estate Management.
So, Directorate of Human Resources is not part, and then Directorate of Internal Audit is not part, meaning you had the 2 rights. All right. So that's fair.
Can you speak up, please?
Okay, we have Directorate of Finance, Directorate of Public Affairs, Directorate of Development, Fiscal Development and Estate Management. Yes.
All right, please, thank you.
Ms. Jenna,
Yes, sir.
good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Okay. Have you ever witnessed an election?
Yes,
Voting
please.
process? Okay. So if that is the case, then I want to ask you what the duration is stipulated in the SRC handbook, UCC Students Handbook. What is the duration for voting and who supervises voting process?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. The duration for the election is 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. Please, and the person in charge is the returning officer.
That's all right.
Miss Gina,
Yes, ma'am.
please, how are you doing?
Please, I'm fine, and you?
I'm good. So your question, what event occurred in Nigeria on Monday, 3rd June 2024, resulting in shutdown of the nation's power supply?
Please, can you kindly educate me?
All right. So there was a national strike, like nationwide strike in Nigeria that caused the shutdown of the power supply. Thank you.
All right, please, thank you.
Hello,
Hello.
Miss Gina.
Yes, sir.
How are you doing?
Please, I'm fine.
Okay, I'm good too. Okay, so Asamoah is a resident at the Snake Hostel. He had an impasse with his hostel manager. Which committee would you advise Asamoah to write to?
Please, the residence committee.
No, please. So it's the hostel management committee. Hostel management committee. Okay, thank you.
Miss Gina,
Yes, sir.
so I hope you are aware that students can be admitted into the university through matured student entrance exams.
Yes, please.
Okay, we thank God. So I want some requirements for admission.
All right, thank you very much. So you should bear WASI or SSC certificate, and also you should be 25 years and above.
Okay, that's correct.
Gina,
Yes, sir.
how are you doing?
Please, I'm fine, and you?
We thank God. Okay, Gina, what is the range of credit hours a 3-year degree program must accumulate?
Please, 120.
That's incorrect. 90 to 106 credit hours. Thank you.
Gina,
Yes, please.
how are you doing?
Please, I'm fine.
Okay. So I want you to mention the current Chief Justice of the Republic of Ghana's names.
Honorable Cyril Kwabena Otten.
That's wrong. So you know the Chief Justice has a title, and you even got that wrong.
His Lordship.
Sorry?
His Lordship Cyril Kwabena Otten.
That's still wrong. So the person's name is Her Ladyship Justice Gertrude Arabasaki Tukuno. Okay?
All right, please. Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
How are you?
Please, I'm fine.
I hope you are not tensed.
No, please.
Are you sure about that?
A little.
A little. Then sip some water so that you will settle.
Are you better? Okay. So let me take you to your CV, I think, just one point. You used a certain word, and I want you to explain the meaning. You said, I mean, it's about your profile. I am a determined young lady with a desire to put my efforts, knowledge, and expertise in any field I find myself, to hone my skills, abilities, and gain experience to work effectively to achieve the objective of whichever institution I work with. The word I am asking you to give me the meaning or the synonym is the hone. Is it, how is it pronounced? Is it hone or?
Hone.
Okay, what's the meaning?
To enhance.
To enhance.
Yes, please.
Okay. Good. Earlier on, you said you are coming in, you are motivated to come in for this position because of the impact that you want to make. What is that impact that you want to make?
Thank you very much, Chair. So I'm going to utilize my skills that I have to impart the UCC Src.
So I'm looking at the impact. You are going to impact UCC Src in what ways?
By utilizing my skills to make all programs very successful.
Because when you impact on something or someone, there are outcomes.
Yes.
So at the end of the day, we want to see that, oh, since you came to SRC, this water has turned blue. That is the impact. So we can see and measure the impact. So what indicators should we be looking out for after you have exited, assuming that you get opportunity to become the coordinating secretary? When you have exited or you have finished serving your term, what is it that we must see that Ms. Jenna came and this is what we have got to show that she actually was here?
When you achieve your desired result you are looking for.
What is it? Because we don't even know. Okay, so I want you to, very concrete. It doesn't help when you use the words. I just want certain concrete indicators that.
By utilizing my organizational skills to help achieve SRC programs.
I don't know if you get what I'm saying. So you have the opportunity to become the SRC coordinating secretary. What's your target? Maybe that may help. What I'm trying to say is that at the end of the day, you want to achieve A, B, C, something that we can see. So if you say you want to impart or help SRC programs, I want you to give me specific examples that at the end of the day, I can just pinpoint that A, B, and C, this is the impact that you made. Okay, so in your life, I mean, you are a leader now. What impact have you made on people around you? Can you give me 2 examples?
Yes, please. So I've imparted in people's lives to take leadership roles. And also, I've imparted on people's life to be very confident when it comes to speaking in public.
How did you do that?
Okay, so what I did was, if you come to me that, oh, you are very shy, you can't speak in public, I just tell you that just get your things right. Whatever you're going to say, just get it right. And also be bold. That's what I mostly tell them.
So you organize something like a seminar or workshop, or you just meet them and you tell them?
Well,
and how do you get those people anyways?
Please, how do I?
How do you even meet those people? Is it that you target them, you observe them from afar and say, I'm going to go to this person and I'll tell him or her, be bold?
No, please.
Or, I mean, how do you come by those people? Is it any structured program that you undertake to make sure that people are able to speak in public, or they are able to communicate what they want to communicate?
No, please, I don't organize any seminars or conferences for people. But what I basically do is that those closer to me, those are the people I impart their life. If you are closer to me and you want something, or you want me to help you with something, that's when I share my idea with you, how I made things very successful. I got things done to be very successful.
So how many people can you say that, yes, this today because of Miss Jenna? How many people?
More than 10.
More than 10?
Yes, please.
Males, females?
Males and females, both.
Okay. So you also said you want to undertake entrepreneurial programs. Are you an entrepreneur yourself?
Yes, please.
What do you do?
I'm a professional makeup artist.
Makeup artist?
Yes.
So you did your own makeup today?
No, please, I did makeup, but I did my own wig.
Okay. And so how many people have you empowered in this direction?
More than 20.
More than 20?
Yes,
or
please.
in UCC?
Some in UCC, some in the house.
Okay. All right. So what makes an excellent coordinating secretary for a student group like the SRC? If you give me four qualities.
When you are good with planning, you are good with organizing, you are a good communicator, and also you are empathetic.
Okay. So your last question for me. As an SRC coordinating secretary, you would have to organize programs.
Yes,
and to be able to do this very well, you need to learn how to build relationships and connect with people, and with all the qualities that you have mentioned earlier. So can you give me 3 strategies that you have to be able to build relationships between the university administration, university staff, and the faculty?
right, thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So 3 strategies is you collaborate, you coordinate, and also you communicate very clearly or effectively.
Okay. Thank you very much. Chair.
Thank you. Yeah, so I think I'll start from where you ended, Doc ended. You were secretary for, or you are still the secretary, right?
Yes, please.
Okay. What initiative did you bring to ATLFM? Anything you did in your tenure that is unique? Can you tell us?
All right, thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So in my tenure of office, what I was doing was I was updating my hallers, the affiliate of the hall with information from time to time. Sometimes some people can't come to the notice board, so I do it on various floors. That was what I was basically doing. And also, I was working hand in hand with my co-executives. When we started the administration, it was a bit tough. So what we planned, everybody was bringing complaints. So what we planned on doing was that we all came together, went from floor to floor. Then we asked of their problems. Then we came to sit. We saw that the problems were plenty and it was coming plenty. So we decided to get floor reps for each floor. So I served as a team player. Then I helped my executives to get reps for each floor so they can channel their grievances to them so that they can also come to us and tell us what their problems are.
Are you trying to say that before you became a secretary, there were no floor reps in ATL? Is that what you're trying to tell us? Floor reps have existed always in all halls. So what are you talking about? I want something tangible. Did you have any seminar on secretaryship? Did
Yes,
you have
please.
No, no, yes, please. Did you actually do it? When did you do it? What was the theme? Who came?
All right, thank you very much. So when we vacated, I organized an online CV writing and letter writing skill. And the person that I made the person chair the program was our hall administrator. So we did it on Zoom. And a lot of people came on board. Not all, everybody from the hall, but then a lot of people joined, and it was a very successful one.
So if I hadn't asked you that, you don't remember that you did that. All you remember was going from floor to floor. And as a secretary, I am very disappointed with your CV. What is more, you organize CV writing for people. I'm surprised what you taught them. You started with a heading, that's fine. You didn't have to even underline that bold heading. Then you started with your personal details, that's good. And it was 1.5 spacing throughout. Then we moved to the next session, single line spacing, very clumsy. I don't know what that was all about. Oh, I'm not looking at. Okay, sorry. So you have this dash and dots, sorry, dash and hyphens. You have to deal with them. All
right.
Then your referees, there were 2.
Yes, please.
But you use different font sizes. The first one was different. The second one I can clearly see is Times New Roman. The first one was different. So in a document, you don't use different fonts in the same document.
All right.
Different fonts. And the spaces, there are so many spaces you don't need in your work. Your cosmetology, do you do it for free or?
No, please. I don't do it for free. I do it for people and take money.
So you've registered a company?
No, please.
You do it for students?
Yes, on campus.
I see. What's the difference between an agenda and a minute?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So an agenda is a list of items to be discussed during a meeting. And a minute is an official written deliberations that went on during a meeting.
And in what tense should it be written?
Past tense.
Past tense. What is an itinerary? Because you said you have been a secretary for a while. That's what I'm asking you. What's an itinerary?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So an itinerary entails how you've planned your activities when you are traveling.
See, you're laughing. So if you don't travel, you don't plan an itinerary. Where you go and look for it.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Wherever I meet you, I'll ask you again. Tell me about your visit to the military camp.
Ma'am, please, you say.
Your visit to the military camp.
Thank you very much, ma'am. So Services Integrity Savings and Loans is where I had my internship last semester. No, last 2 semesters. So what we basically do is we engage the recruits. Sometimes we go to their camps, their various camps, then we educate them on their account opening, the essence of opening accounts, and also that's basically where their money pass through. So it's by hook or crook you have to open that account because that's where they will be paying you. And also we were attending to civilians, those that are not part of the military. They were also opening accounts there, so we are attending to them as well.
So when you become a recruit, you have to save through that savings and loan?
Yes, please. You have to save through savings and loans.
Okay. All right. Because I was surprised that as an intern, they allowed you to go into the military front to go and talk to soldiers. But if they are recruits, then by all means, they have to open an account there. Then that's fine.
So they have camps. We went to Michelle camp, and the new recruits, they don't use phone, they don't use anything. So what they do is pay them every month in their account. So when you graduate from the recruits, that's when you can get access to your money and everything. You won't be at the camp again. You come.
So you intend to go there again for your next attachment?
Yes, please.
But you live in Tapa?
Yes, please.
How come you're able to go to Bema camp to have an attachment?
My cousin is there, and she was having.
Okay. You've written here that you can sing.
Yes,
so
please.
sing for us so that before then, do you know your CGPA?
Yes, please.
Is what?
Currently, I have 2 ICs.
That's not a question. What's your
2.5.
CGPA? Then you can explain.
You said it's what, 2.5?
Yes, please.
Are you sure? Okay, you sing for me and know that your ICs must come before you graduate to the next
Yes,
stage.
please.
You understand that?
Yes, please.
Good. Christ Apostolic Church, right?
Yes, please.
Okay, I saw it somewhere. Okay. Your pastor is watching.
Yahweh, 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 Yahweh. Yahweh, 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 I will not forget you all my days. In every situation, you will never changed. I will not forget you all my days. In every situation, you have never changed.
Thank you very much. You've done well. You have a beautiful voice.
Thank
It
you,
appears
ma'am.
you don't have friends because nobody came to support you. Are you that bad in the hall?
No, please, we have a class.
Because as a secretary, you should have crowd. You have about 3 people coming to support you
We have
as
a
a hall
class.
secretary. Eh? Anyway, thank you very much for coming. Do you have any questions for us?
No, ma'am.
You don't have any questions for
Yes,
us,
please.
right? Thank you very much for coming.
Thank you
We
too,
wish
ma'am.
you all the best. You hear from us in
Thank
due
you,
course.
ma'am.
All right. Thank you. What is that paper?
Prof, please, it's a copy of my CV.
So you fold it. If I need you to open it, I'll tell you.
Okay, Prof. Thank you.
Are you comfortable?
Yes, please.
Okay. So you are welcome.
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair.
Kindly tell us your name, your index number, program of study, and hall of affiliation.
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. Please, my name is Patience Sapone-Kweku, with the registration number SN-NUS 21 0077, and I am affiliated to the Adesha Hall.
Please tell us why you are here.
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. Please, I am here to be vetted for the position of SRC Coordinating Secretary. Thank you.
Yeah. Who is an SRC Coordinating Secretary?
Thank you very much, Prof. An SRC Coordinating Secretary is an individual who has been elected by the student populace and who organizes all the affairs of the SRC Executive Council, the Executive Board, and the general student populace, and also organizes all meetings for the SRC Executive Council and the Executive Board. Also acts in the absence of the SRC General Secretary, and he or she becomes the chairperson of the Organizing and Planning Committee. Thank you.
Are you well? Are you okay?
Yes, please, Prof.
How's your face? How long have you been waiting before we called you?
About 40 minutes, please.
40 minutes. Have you had breakfast?
Yes, please.
So, you have a very nice set of teeth and a nice gap. And you don't want to smile for the camera. It will be online forever and ever.
Okay.
So I like the smile now.
Thank
so
you.
Tell us about yourself. What have you been doing?
Thank you, Prof. Chair, for the question. So, over the years, I've been a student leader from the year 2016 to the year 2017 at the Armed Forces Senior High Technical School, of which I served as a library prefect there, and also I served as the women's organizer for Pensa Armed Forces. And currently, I'm serving as the Second Deputy Women's Commissioner for Nursing and Midwifery Student Association of the University of Cape Coast, and also serving as the International Relations Officer of the College of Health and Allied Sciences Students Association of the University of Cape Coast.
You are very busy, and you've done a lot already. Why do you want to take up this position?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair, for the question. So the reason why I want to take up this position is because I believe I've served enough in my college as the International Relations Officer and to my department as the Nursing and Midwifery, Second Deputy Women's Commissioner as the Second Deputy Women's Commissioner.
You can write it down if you want to write.
Sure. As the Second Deputy Women's Commissioner for the Nursing and Midwifery Student Association, and I would like to extend my services to the General Assembly of the University of Cape Coast.
You have been a secretary before, right?
Yes, please.
So why not the secretary? Why did you not go in for the position of a secretary or the vice president or any other position? Why this?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair, for the question. So the reason why I didn't go in for any other position, but rather the coordinating secretary, is because during my service as the General Secretary for his Vineyard Prayer Ministry, there came a time that I had to stand in for the organizing secretary in his absence to organize a 5th anniversary ceremony for the church, of which I found it very interesting and very competent in working as an organizer. That is why I would want to extend my services as the coordinating secretary for the University of Cape Coast students. Thank you.
What have you done in addition?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So during my level 100, I was a resident in the hall, of which I served as a committee member for the Health Committee in the Adeshe Hall. Thank you.
Do you know your current CGPA?
Yes, please, Prof. Chair.
Is what?
2.7.
Because what I have here is nothing close to that. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 ICs.
Okay, Prof.
When did you get it sorted?
Please, it was yesterday in the evening.
Mm.
Yes, please.
And all your results appeared yesterday in the evening?
Yes, please. It was 8 of them.
And they all appeared?
Yes, please.
And you can show proof of that?
Yes, please.
Okay, as I always tell all other candidates, if by close of vetting on Friday, we don't get what you claim you have, you won't continue with the process.
Okay.
You understand?
Yes, please.
All right. I would come back to you. I was wondering, you were the music director at the same time the general secretary. How did you manage that?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So as the music director and at the same time being the general secretary, it was more or less like a committee of which we had members serving in accordance with me. So mostly in times where I find challenges or in times where I become very busy, I delegate some of the tasks to the team members to also partake to have an effective output. Thank you.
The current organizing secretary, do you know her?
Yes, please.
You know. Who is that?
She is in the person of Honorable Franklina Ayensu Ayanki.
You call yourselves honorables. Is that the title you give to the SRC executives? I don't know. I want you to educate me. You call yourself honorables?
No, please, but that is how I address them.
Oh, okay. I see. Ah, okay. So the president is His Excellency?
Yes, please.
Ah, I see. All right. So have you worked with her? Are you part of any of her committees or her team or something? Do you work with her?
Okay, please, Prof. It is not officially stated that I'm a member of her committee, but in most cases where she is organizing events, she calls me for assistance and I go in to support her.
Are you also from Tapa?
No, please.
Because your predecessor, the one who came before you, said he was from Tapa, and the lady too is from Tapa. So I thought the position was for Tapa people.
No, please.
Tapaans. I see. I'm surprised that you don't work with her officially, but unofficially you work with her. And can I verify that?
Yes, please, Prof.
You can verify. So she encouraged you to apply?
No, please.
She didn't?
No, please.
Let me put you on the spot. Do you know Georgina Osei Kwanzaa?
Yes, please, I know her.
How do you know her?
Please, in level 100 second semester, I was the course representative for LSE 106, that is Man and His Environment. So she was a student in that class. That is why I got to know her. And from then, she has been more or less like a friend to me.
She just said you're a very bad person. I'm surprised you are saying she's a friend. Are you sure you're a good person?
Yes, please.
And can perform this role?
Yes, please.
So between you and her, who do you think they should vote for?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So I believe that both of us are equally good and best fit for the position. But according to my experiences, that has groomed me to become an effective team player and also have the effective communication skills. I believe that I will align myself with these qualities and more to come that I will experience to learn from it, since I'm always exposed to things that I am ready to learn from and work effectively when I'm given the mandate to serve as the coordinating secretary.
The current coordinating secretary, what are the flaws you found in her?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. So one thing that I have found from her is that she is very dedicated to her tasks when it comes to organizations. So mostly when the program is supposed to be organized, on the 4th of June, that is today, in the evening at 6 p.m. She will call me the day before to inform me about the event and then how things should go about. So, per the task that she will assign to me, I will also work collaboratively with her and then achieve the output of the task.
That is a good thing, right?
Yes,
I said,
please.
what are the flaws? What are the shortcomings you have found with her? What are the minuses?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. Some of the flaws that I have found in her responsibilities is that mostly when an event is being organized, especially with the students sitting back, we don't usually get the information early. So the outcome of the population there is mostly low because of the poor publicity, of which I believe if she is supposed to work hand in hand with the PRO, it is going to be improved.
What are you going to do? What are you bringing on board as the incoming coordinating secretary?
Thank you very much, Prof. So, some of my policies that I will bring on board if I'm given the mandate to serve as the coordinating secretary is something that I have termed as Organizers Connect, of which I will bring all the organizers from the various departments and the various denominations together. So the Organizing and Planning Committee will be filled with most experienced people who are already occupying the organizing position already, of which I believe that together if we work, you will get or achieve a positive outcome.
Did you prepare your CV yourself?
Yes, please, Prof.
It's not good. The heading, you have a very bold heading, and you didn't have to underline it, but you did. Then you started with one font, and then you changed to, you started with say, 1.5 line spacing, and then you changed it. You were doing your own thing. Is that good? Your friend, she organized a CV training, you didn't attend. The one who just left, she organized CV training. Why didn't you attend? My last question for now is that you said you always look at the well-being of less privileged in society.
Yes, please.
Can you give us an example of that?
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair. In as much as I am a nursing student, mostly we go out for community outreach. And when I came to Cape Coast, especially the cities around the university, so I found that most of the children are less privileged, and even most of them don't attend education, don't have these basic necessities for education. So if I take it to where I'm coming from, that is my community, in my church, I have same children coming from my church. And what I do is that every month, I sponsor them with a little amount of money, which can cater for them, even if not throughout the month, in some of the days within the month, in their education services.
Do you work?
No, please, I don't.
So how do you get the money?
So please, the weekly allowance that my guardians give to me, I take some portion out of it and save it for them.
I see. And you said there are, did you say cities around us? They are villages.
Towns, please.
They are not.
Okay, Prof. Chair, thank you.
So I may come back to you. Let other people interact with you.
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair.
Patience.
Yes, sir.
Let's do some bit of issue. So my question to you is, how many students were admitted as first batch of students when the university commenced its academic pursuits?
Thank you very much for the question. So the number of students who were in the University College then in the year 1962 was 155 students, of which 143 were local students and 22.
It's okay, I already have that. That's correct.
Thank you.
Hello, patient.
Yes, sir.
So, according to the SRC Constitution, the SRC Coordinating Secretary is tasked with coordinating the affairs of SRC UCC. So can you tell me what this coordinating, what does it mean? And can you give me about 4 tasks that you can foresee yourself playing as the coordinating secretary?
Thank you very much for the question. So the term coordinating secretary is basically organizing. And some of the tasks that, if I'm given the opportunity to serve as the next SRC coordinating secretary, is 1, to plan and organize SRC meetings very well so that there wouldn't be any flaws when the attendees attend the meeting. And 2, I will make sure that we pre-inform the General Assembly if it is supposed to be a General Assembly meeting. I'll make sure that we pre-inform them very early prior to the date of the meeting. And 3, I will make sure that the set dates and time do not conflict with academic activities.
Have you reached saturation with your point?
Please, you said.
Is there any more you want to give? Okay, Patience, I want to give you one more opportunity to elaborate on your definition of coordinate. You only told me basically organize, and I feel like it's a bit inadequate because you didn't specify what or who you are going to organize. Basically, I want you to define a scope for the word.
Okay.
Then if you want to add one more point to the tasks that you are foreseeing yourself executing, that would be helpful.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. So please, the term coordinating secretary means, according to the Ucc Src Constitution, the term coordinating secretary or coordinating means organizing the affairs of the general student populace and the executive council and the executive board of the University of Cape Coast. So one other point that I would want to add is that in determining an event that I should organize for the school or the General Assembly, I would take the decisions from the General Assembly, that is, preparing a Google form, which I would disseminate it to the General Assembly through the help of the Public Relations Officer to get the feedback from the student populace, and based on that, to organize events that will suit the welfare of the General Assembly. Thank you.
Overall, I think your answer was fair because your definition wasn't exact. What I was expecting you to include was that you would organize events. You had already started on the right note anyway, but you organize events, and also you are mobilizing people because you want people to come for these events, right?
Yes, please.
And then with respect to your tasks, I appreciated your point on organizing programs, so that was correct. And also, you talked about serving notices to the board as well as to other persons. Your third and second point were basically referring to the same idea. So I would have to give you a single point for those two. And then your last one was a bit too generic, it was too broad. But then you also have to admit that there's a bit of record keeping in your role, isn't there?
Yes,
because you did acknowledge that you have to be sort of playing a secondary role to the general secretary when they are not around. So you have to acknowledge that there's a bit of record keeping there as well.
Yes,
right?
please. Thank you.
Okay, so in all, your answer was fair. You did.
Thank you very much, sir.
Hello, Miss Fa.
Hello, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
Please, I'm doing well.
From your working experience, you said you were a sales girl at Amas Collection and medicine, what? Medicine counter assistant.
Yes, please.
So you are familiar with payment vouchers, right? You know what a payment voucher is?
Yes, please.
You know what a payment voucher is?
Yes, please.
Thank you. So, assuming you identify an incorrect figure on the payment voucher and you want to make alterations to it, what do you think should be done? Are you okay with the question?
No, please.
If you identify that there is an incorrect figure on the payment voucher, right, and you want to make an alteration to that figure, what should you do or what must be done if you are making the alteration?
Thank you very much for the question. So in a situation whereby a payment voucher is having an incorrect figure, I will take it back to where the goods and services was supplied from for them to make amends to the payment voucher.
Are you sure you got the question? That's your final answer. Oh, that is not what exactly I'm looking for. So when you identify that there is an incorrect figure on a payment voucher, you're supposed to rule a single line across the figure that you have identified. Then you write the new figure on top of the wrong one so that the one that you have cancelled and the one that you have written can be seen that there was a mistake. That's why you've cancelled the original one. Are you okay with the answer?
Yes, please.
Or I should repeat it? You're okay?
Yes, please.
So your answer is wrong. Thank you.
Yes, Ms. Pat.
Yes, sir.
I want you to tell me the maximum number of general meetings that shall be called by the Student Representative Council within a semester.
Please, can you come out?
I said, can you tell me the maximum number of meetings, general meetings, that shall be called by the Student Representative Council within a semester?
Thank you very much for the question. The maximum number of general meetings that should be called by the Student Representative Council of the University of Cape Coast should be at least once per semester.
At least one per semester.
Yes,
that's
please.
correct. That means we don't have a limit number of meetings. That's correct.
Thank you.
Patience.
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Okay, so you want to be the coordinating secretary, right?
Yes, please.
All right, so now in that case, you would be part of the leadership of the University of Cape Coast, right?
Yes, please.
All right. So assuming I'm your friend, and I assume that the student handbook, oh, you're so abreast with it, like you. So in that case, I want. What is the first thing I'm supposed to do? I mean, who should I see first? And after what number of weeks can I not defer?
Defer what?
Defer my vote.
Please, can you come again with the question?
Okay, so assuming that I want to defer my program, right? I want to defer for maybe 1 year, 2 years. So if I want to defer, who should I see first? And in the student handbook, there's a stipulated number of weeks after that number of weeks, I cannot defer. So what is that number of weeks? And if I want to defer, who should I see first? That's correct. So after the first 8 weeks, you cannot defer. That's correct.
Miss Five. Miss Five. Please, how are you doing? Okay. I don't know if you know that it was just ended presidential election at Mexico. I don't know if you know. I think you know about that. All right. And I have. That wasn't a question. That wasn't my actual question. I just wanted to know if you know that there has been a presidential election at Mexico. Whether you know or not, I still have a nice question for you. So my question is, who won Mexico's June 2nd, 2024 presidential election, making history as the country's first female president?
Thank you very much for the question. Madam, please, what I know is that the person was a female, but whether as to know the name, I'm not so
I
sure.
actually made it in my question, made mention of it in my question. So what I want to know right now is the name of the female first president of Mexico.
No, please, I don't know the name.
Okay, so her name is Claudia Sheinbaum Pardo. Claudia Sheinbaum Pardo. She used to be the former mayor for Mexico. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hello.
Hi, sir.
Miss Pat.
Yes, sir.
How are you?
Please, I'm doing well.
I like your smile.
Thank you.
Keep on smiling. Okay, good. So all formal communications, okay, sent through the Den of Students are also forwarded to all formal communications sent to the Den of Students are also forwarded to another authority. Okay. So who is this authority?
Thank you very much for the question. Please, it is being forwarded to the registrar.
Okay, that's correct.
Thank you.
Miss Pat,
Yes, sir.
so in the University of Cape Coast, we have university-wide courses that are compulsory. We have 7 of them. I want you to give me 5. Just 5 of them.
Thank you very much, sir, for the question. So please, one is communicative skills. One is information technology skills. And information literacy. African studies and liberal courses.
That's right.
Thank you. Yes, sir.
But,
Yes, sir.
okay, a level 100 student wanted to defer his or her program, but he or she was not allowed. What might be the reason?
Thank you very much for the question, sir. So please, according to the student handbook, a student of the University of Cape Coast can only defer his or her course when he or she is in level 200.
That's right.
Thank you.
Miss Pat,
Yes, please.
how are you doing?
Please, I'm doing well.
Okay. So can you mention the name of the Deputy Minister of Finance who just passed on and the constituency that he represented?
Thank you very much. Madam, please, I don't remember.
Okay. So the name of the Deputy Finance Minister who just passed on, the late John Ampontia Kuma, and he represented the Ejisu constituency in Parliament.
Thank you.
Hello, Pat.
Yes, sir.
Okay. How are you?
Please, I'm doing well.
At this point, would you like to sip some water?
I'm fine, sir.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Okay, good. So I was looking at your CV and your personal profile. You said you are proactive. Who is a proactive person?
Thank you very much, sir, for the question. Please, a proactive individual is someone who puts in place measures before problems arises.
Okay, so can you give us examples with your own personal life, circumstances that you put in measures to avert some unforeseen or some problems?
Thank you very much, sir. So a practical example happened to me when I was serving as the library prefect in the year 2016-2017 at the Armed Forces Senior High Technical School. So when I was serving as the library prefect, most science students used to come to campus very early to study. And with my responsibility, I was supposed to go to the library at 6 a.m. to prepare the place for the daily activity to take place. So immediately I opened the library, they would want to come in to sit and learn, even in the absence of the librarian, which was not allowed. So what I did was I prepared one classroom for them. So whenever they come to me, I will redirect them to the particular classroom.
Okay, that's good. Any example? Any more? One more example?
Yes, please.
UCC here. Can you give us an example in UCC?
Thank you very much, sir. So when I was a member of the health committee for Adeshe Hall,
okay,
there was a situation whereby a student came with stomach ache. And as a level 100 nursing student, although I had prior knowledge about medicine, but that wasn't my duty by then. So when she came, usually we give a first aid of either Magacet tablets or suspension. So what I did was that I called in some of my colleagues who are also in the health committee. Then I took the individual to the hospital in case if any reactions occur.
Okay, so as a nursing student, at which level do you go for your clinical?
Thank you very much, sir. So please, it's dependent on the level of the class.
Okay.
So with my current level as a level 300 nursing student, we started with our clinicals just last week and we are still in it. So every semester has its own number of sections that
So how long does it take?
So please, for this semester, it's taking 2 weeks, a duration of 2 weeks.
Okay. And when you get to level 400, will you still be doing clinical?
Yes, please, in level 400 first semester.
The whole of first semester?
No, please. There are some allocated weeks, but it also depends on the number of weeks that you are spending in school.
But, I mean, from previous years, you should have an idea because you are coming in for a position that is demanding. And so if you have to go for clinicals, let's say about 3 weeks, 4 weeks away from campus, and how are you going to combine this with this leadership position?
Thank you very much, sir. So with level 400 clinicals, or all our clinicals, we do it on campus. That is the various hospitals around the university premise. And with that, we don't stay away from campus. And mostly the duration is 3 weeks, maximum of 3 weeks.
Yes, so that's exactly what I'm trying to say. So you go for your clinicals and you are attending to a patient.
Yes, please.
And then there is an issue that also demands your attention as SRC coordinating secretary. How are you going to manage this? Because you have to attend to the patient. At the same time, it's not like, oh, I'm in a lecture, so I can run away and go and come and nothing happens. This time you cannot run away because you are handling life.
Thank you very much, sir. So in a situation as such, the clinical field is also a learning or a practical learning field for we the nursing students. So we are being supervised by the in-charges. So in a situation like that, since I would have my colleagues around and the staffs around, I would have to seek for a permission. And looking at the situation where the patient or the state of the patient's condition, I would have to, if possible, I would seek for permission from my in-charge and attend to.
So if at that time all the other colleagues are also busy, maybe you happen to be at an emergency, accident emergency ward, and we know how busy that place can become. Everybody. Already we have been talking about scarcity of nurses. So you go to a facility and the nurses are not enough. You happen to be there to be assisting, and then you have a case that you are attending to. And then SRC also needs some attention. That's what I'm talking about. In that situation, it'd be difficult, if not impossible, for you to be able to say, somebody should come and look at my patient for me, attend to my patient for me, whilst I go and attend to. So think about it. Think about it. I think,
So, sir,
yes.
please, what I will do is that since there will be a planning and organizing committee, I will look out for the most active and competent individual who best fits for that particular task to stand in my absence.
Okay. So in your CV, you said you are determined and you wish to make impact in the field of leadership. What exactly do you mean by impact in the field of leadership?
Thank you very much, sir, for the question. So what I term as impact in the field of leadership is that, for example, in my school, that is the School of Nursing, most of the students in there are mostly not coming out for positions at either the SRC level or at the hall level. So what I will do is that I will let them know the essence of going out for positions out of our comfort zone, and also how to manage their time effectively in order not to be stuck at one point in their responsibility.
Okay, so what's your vision for the student body? I mean, as aspiring SRC coordinating secretary, what vision do you have? What is it that at the end of your tenure of office you want to be remembered for? That yes, Pat came, and because of her, we have seen this change, that change, that change. Very concrete one, not play around with words.
Thank you very much, sir. So please, as I mentioned earlier, I have one of my policies termed as Organizers Connect, of which it is not in existence now. So when I bring this Organizers Connect, I believe that it's going to stay longer and it's going to improve the responsibilities of the SRC Coordinating Secretary and the Organizing and Planning Committee, as well as the General Executive Board and the Executive Council.
See, sometimes in normal human society, there could be some conflict. Between SRC and its major stakeholders, between students and so forth. Sometimes even SRC and administration. So what strategies do you have in place to manage these conflicts?
Sir, please, can you come up again?
So when there are conflicts between, or there's a conflict between SRC and management, how would such conflict be managed?
Thank you very much for the question, sir. So in situations where conflict arises between the SRC and the management of the school, a meeting will be called where the issue will be addressed and seek for the consents of the various SRC executives and then the management as well, which will be chaired by the Dean of Students. And possible measures will be put in place.
Possible measures?
Yes, please.
What are the possible measures?
Thank you, sir. So some of the possible measures is to see to it that no students disrespect any of the management since they are in high authority. And also no students or no executive in there disrespect the fellow executive. Sir, please, that is one.
That is one.
Yes, please.
Give me two more.
Again, investigation has to be taking place in order not to base on a hearsay.
One more. Okay, so do you have plans for people living with disabilities? SRC programs, we know how difficult it is for people who are living with disabilities in this university to be part of. What strategies, can you give me four strategies that you have to ensure that people living with disabilities are able to be part of SRC programs?
Thank you very much, sir. So to include people living with disabilities in the events planned for the General Student Assembly, that is, I will convey them from their various halls with the help of a bus. So I'll convey them from their various halls to the location where the event is being organized. And also, I will disseminate the information to them on their various platforms, since most of them will not be on our general platforms. And also, I will try and organize forums for them separately, in a sense that mostly some of our auditoriums will be occupied by the student populace very early, especially when the program being organized suits the welfare of this or suits the interest of the General Assembly. So the place becomes occupied very early.
So you want to separate them from the rest?
And please, that is not discrimination, sir.
Mm-hmm. But you said you organize fora for those people, which means they are not going to be part of the other students, the able students.
Okay, sir. So for that, I don't see it as discrimination, but rather to their comfort. Because when, let's say, it's an event that is maybe gospel rock show where people will be jumping, people will be dancing, moving around here and there.
You want them to have theirs somewhere?
No, sir. But please, with that, I know that when people are very excited, mostly they don't look around to see what is happening behind them. So they might get hurt in the process. So I see it to be very convenient or comfortable when they get a separate event planning. And more again, the reason why I stated a separate event planning for them is that some of them are with talents of which we don't know, and those talents has to be nurtured. So in organizing these events for them, it is going to help nurture their talents that has been hidden in them.
So apart from organizing their shows for them, separately, event for them, don't you have any way of integrating them? Because they are part of us.
Yes, please.
Okay. So if there is going to be a gospel rock show, as you have said, and you think that people will become so excited, I mean, jumping up and down, and some might step on their foot or something, can't you create a space somewhere at the ground for them? Wouldn't that be better than just asking them to stay away for the so-called able ones to finish, and then you organize? How then you integrate them into the system? I don't think that would be a good idea. With the talent shows, they as well can be part of it.
Yes, please.
I mean, it's not something that demands some kind of wrestling or something. It's a talent show, so they can also come and showcase their talent. I don't think that it would be a good idea to separate them, organize. This is talent show for people living with disability. Even the tag alone, I don't think is the best. So think about some of this. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. So I think we have interacted with you enough. At the end of the day, what will be your specialty? I mean, in nursing, you'll be which kind of nurse? What do you aspire to become?
Pediatric nurse.
Pediatric for kids?
Yes, please.
Okay. And then you said along the line that you were an organizer in Pensa, and then you moved to his vineyard. So you've now stopped fellowshipping with Pensa?
No, please. So please, in the house, I fellowship with his vineyard prayer ministry. But whenever I go to school, I fellowship with the Pensa, because we don't have a branch of his vineyard prayer ministry.
But you are an organizer. You can open one. You can organize people. You don't have a lot of members.
No, please.
You don't have a lot of members.
No, please.
I see. All right. Who have you peer coached?
Thank you very much, Prof. Che. So I have some few young ladies in his vineyard prayer ministry that I am coaching them to become responsible citizens. So I mostly share my experiences with them, some of my life experiences with them, to encourage them to move on with their
That's
intentions.
What you mean by peer coaching?
Yes, please.
How many are they?
Please, there are 4.
I see. All right. The other lady sang. If I don't make you sing, I'll be termed as discriminatory. So you'd also sing, and then we'll end. Before then, do you have any questions for us?
No, please.
Do you have any questions for us?
No, please.
Okay, so you sing for us, and then we bid you farewell.
Thank you very much, Prof. Che. The Lord is the rock for me. He does my needs for me. I put my trust in him, for I know that Jesus is my Savior. The Lord is the rock for me. He does my needs for me. I put my trust in him, for I know that Jesus is my Savior. I know that Jesus is my Savior.
Thank you very, very much. We can now allow you to go. And thank you for coming. In due course, you will hear from the committee.
Thank you very much, Prof. Chair.
That brings us to the end of the vetting for SRC Coordinating Secretary. The next position will be vetting is SRC Treasurers. SRC Treasurers. If they are ready, please let them come. Thank you.
For me, he does my needs for me. I put my trust in him, for I know that Jesus is my Savior. The Lord is the rock for me. He does my needs for me. I put my trust in him, for I know that Jesus is my Savior. I know that Jesus is my Savior.
gave yourself your own seat before we even welcome you. You didn't wait for us. Did anybody usher you into your seat? Hmm?
No, please.
You were coming to our house. So we are in Ghana. We were expecting to welcome you and offer you a seat. But before we realized, you sat and you made yourself comfortable. So tell us what you want to tell us. We are listening. Come here. You won't come. Please take your seat.
Thank you.
You are welcome to our Ghanaian setting.
Thank you, madam.
You are from UK or America?
No, please.
You are from Ghana.
Yes.
Can you hear me? You can hear me?
Yes, please.
Okay. All right. For our record, can you kindly state your name, your index number, program of study, and hall of affiliation?
Thank you, the chair. My name is Elizabeth Gobnopari, reading Bachelor of Commerce Management. And my index number is SB/ADM/21/0071. And I'm affiliated to Atlantic Hall. Thank you. Elizabeth.
Elizabeth.
Yes, please.
Let me call you Kwabna before I bite my tongue. I'll call you Kwabna. You don't mind that, do you?
Yes, please.
Okay. So this incident that happened, the one that happened and you went out and came back in, how else could you have addressed it?
Okay. I could have easily apologized to the chair.
So in future, you can also do that.
Thank you.
So tell us why you are here. You are looking good.
Thank you, madam.
Tell us why you are here.
Okay, thank you, madam, for the question. I am here to be vetted for the position of the SRC treasurer.
I see. You didn't give him water. He will need, he has. Okay. Because he will need water. But now you need water. I have just looked through your CV. And as for the way it looks, we'll talk about that later. But I've realized that you have done other things, including being a prayer secretary, a president for Pensa New Jabin Senior High School. You are currently the UCAP's, no, you were once the UCAP's rep for your class. Vice President, Atlantic Hall, and then President UCAP's, correct?
Yes, please.
Yeah. In all these positions, I don't see any accounting, any treasurer positions you have handled, apart from when you were the, there's something you did a little bookkeeping. Otherwise, you are cut out for, or I think you are cut out for president. So why treasurer?
Okay. Thank you, the chair, for the question. Treasurer, because I believe in role rotation, the importance of role rotation, where I give the opportunity for others to lead, and then also support in other capacities. And then I also believe that...
Please hold on. Which people are talking? Is it a student?
Okay.
Please continue.
And then I also believe that prudent financial advice helps an administration to thrive. So as equal as the president, the position of the president is, I also see the position of the treasurer to be important, because I see that the front of the SRC is just like a vehicle where the engine is an important part, but then the car will definitely need the wheels and the tires to move. And so treasurer in this capacity to help the incoming administration to thrive. Thank you.
Haven't you contributed enough already? Haven't you chopped positions on campus already? Is it not enough? Is the a leadership experience you want? Haven't you gained it already? Being the president of UCAS, it's a big thing. Haven't you had enough?
Okay, thank you, the chair, for the question. Okay, so what I believe is that as a young leader, I always want to leverage on every available opportunity and chances to enhance on my skills and as well promote the vision and mission of that organization. So I must say that that is what I've been doing all these years, and I want to continue because until I reach the highest height in my life, I'm never resting.
What I was going to ask you next, you preempted it. You have as your objective something to defend and promote the vision and mission of the organization. This. So can you tell us the vision of the University of Cape Coast?
Thank you, the chair, for the question. The vision of this noble institution is to be a university with a worldwide acclaimed recognition, with a strong position in innovative teaching, outreach, research, and professional development. Thank you.
What about the vision of where you are coming from, UCAPS?
The vision.
Or the School of Business?
Okay. The vision of the School of Business is to become the best business school in Africa.
I see. Tell us about your duties as the president of UCAPS.
Okay. The chair, thank you so much for the question. As president, I am the chief liaison officer of the association, ensuring that all affairs related to the association and the welfare of the students are rendered in a way that is not detrimental to the good image of the association. As well, I need to ensure that all the operational activities of the various executive heads are performed in the right state. That is not going to affect the good name of the association. As well, I also have to ensure that budgets that are presented by the treasurer and his finance committee are well looked at as an executive board to ensure that there is a judicious, the budget is embracing a judicial financial measures so that the finances of the association is well managed. As president, I also have to ensure that all informations that are disseminated from the School of Business through the public relations officer is disseminated to the student body in the School of Business. And then also I have to make sure that the integrity of the association and that of the school is not put into disrepute by any actions of the student. Thank you, the chair.
As the UCAPS president, tell me one significant thing you did in your tenure, or you have done. You are still in your tenure.
Okay, thank you so much. Prof. Chair, I must say that before becoming the UCAPS president, I identified some few challenges and problems my students were facing, which actually ignited my interest to pursue the presidential position, which was one I came to understand that my students had a poor financial management skills. And so I decided that I'll bring up a policy that I'll work alongside with my executives to implement at a zero cost of the association. And so I organized a financial summit and then invited over 4 CEOs of different companies, an example like Ashford Company, and then brought them to come and educate my students about the need for them to embrace financial prudential behaviors in order to save their future. Because, Prof. Chair, I believe that there is no future if there is no today. Today is yesterday's future. And so the decisions and choices we make today determines who we become tomorrow. And so the need for my students to begin to embrace financial literacy before they go into the outside environment. Because today, when the students get little money, they want to embrace the latest iPhones. They want to embrace the wigs, the latest wigs, the most expensive wigs around. And they want to spend money in various ways. But if they can save the little they have in bits, in the future, they are capable of pursuing their goals and dreams. And so I organized a financial summit. And then I also ensured that over the years, there was no special sport event where females were involved. And so this time, I ensured that I was going to have a sporting activity that is involving females, and as well also making the sporting activity a very lucrative one. So for the first time as president in the history of UCAPS, I shared kenke with fish to my students to give them a good environment, because most of the time they were complaining that they were not having food. And then they were not having food to eat during their sporting activities. Usually they used to share yogurt and water. But this time I shared water, yogurt, and then gave them, please, he said.
Proper item 13.
Proper item 13. Yes, please. Thank you.
You shared what?
Kenke and fish. And then I also gave them yogurt and water.
But that was their money. Was it your money?
No, please.
It was their own money.
Yes, please. And so this time the ladies embraced what I call lime and spoon, sack race, and then tag of war. And the place was very, very entertaining. Thank you.
Tell me about your teaching abilities. You taught from 2018 to 2019.
Yes, please.
Was it a full-time duty?
It was a one-year duty.
So what did you do?
Okay, so, Prof. Thank you for the question. I taught at Tvucc, in the Eastern region. Trinity, it is a preparatory school called Trinity. And at the time I was teaching class 3 class, and the class 3 class, I was the main teacher teaching almost all the courses with the exception of Twi and French. And then I was to ensure that I teach based on the lesson notes that have been prepared. And then also I was to ensure that I mark all assignments and then make them quizzes and exams that are being given. And as well, I was playing an advisory role in the life of my students because of my Christian background. I used to preach them during Wednesday services, and as well, when some of them have challenges, because of how I was lenient and free with them, they're able to approach me with their issues, and then I advise them out.
What has been your biggest challenge as a president?
Okay, Professor, thank you for the question. I must say that my biggest challenge as being a president is working alongside with my executives who are fellow humans as myself. Sometimes you realize that students today, some of student leaders may not have in-depth knowledge about their leadership skills, and so sometimes their decisions and choices, if care is not taken as president, you may be tempted to react in a manner that you are not supposed to. And so mobilizing them was a challenge. Getting them all to come on board sometimes was a challenge because of their personal interest. But by the special grace of God, we've been able to work it out, and now everything is working well for us.
What is your weakness? Or what are some of your weaknesses?
Okay, thank you, the chair, for the question. My weakness, I must say, is that I am kind. I'm too kind. Sometimes I give to the detriment of my own self, in a extent that sometimes, even when I know that this is my last money I have on me, that I need to keep for myself, sometimes some students used to come. In every week, I receive a call from a student asking for support. Even as I'm sitting here, I've received more than 3 calls about students seeking for support. And so because of that, sometimes I give and I end up going hungry for the day.
And that's your weakness. You don't have any other weakness. Are you an angel?
No, please.
So tell me about your weakness and stop this two kind of thing.
Okay, so, Prof. Chair, I must say, aside the fact that I am extremely kind to people, I am soft-spotted when it comes into people going through issues and problems. So sometimes I'm tempted to go on an extreme mile to help them, even at the detriment of my own time. And
what are your strengths?
Okay, my strength is that I am a good team player, and as well, I am committed to duty.
But you're having challenges with your team. So how can you say you're a good team player?
Prof. Chair, thank you for the question. I must say that I didn't say that I have a challenge with them currently, but in the initial stage when we were starting the administrative process, I was now getting to learn their individual characters and behaviors. And so from the onset, it was a bit of a challenge.
You're a management student, right?
Yes, please.
So when people come together, there are 4 things that happen.
Yes.
When people come together as a team, there are 4 things that happen. Can you tell us about 4 stages from where you met them till now? Can you tell us those stages?
4 stages.
Yeah. When people come together to form a team, they usually go through 4 stages. The beginning stage, the middle stage, somehow the last but one stage before the final stage where you have reached now. And as a management student in level 300, you should know. Have you done anything on teams? Managing teams?
Madam, please, with the greatest of respect, I don't recall. Yes.
You haven't heard forming, storming, norming, and what? Don't write. If you haven't heard, you haven't heard.
Yes, please.
Thank you. You should know. This one, if your lecturers are here, they'll be angry with you. So I will come back to you with a lot more questions, but let the others interact with you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Elizabeth.
Yes, please.
Since you are too kind, please invite me in your next skincare and fish party. Okay?
Yes, please.
By the way, I like your suit too. Okay, so my question comes in 2 folds. One, you are to mention one rule of the Director of Finance in UCC.
Okay. Thank you, panel. Thank you for the question. One rule of the Director of Finance is that he's to superintend over all staffs of the Directorate of Finance.
Okay, you got that correct. And what's the name of the Director of Finance?
Okay, thank you so much for the question. The Director of Finance is in the person of Mrs. Elizabeth Obise.
Okay, you got that too correct.
Hello, Elizabeth.
Hello, sir.
I'm just going to quickly engage you on some rule that the Constitution expects of the Treasurer. And in this case, I would like you to tell me what the Constitution expects in terms of making reports on the finances of the Executive Board. Specifically, I want you to tell me when these reports are supposed to be made to the Executive Board.
Panel, please, humbly, kindly repeat the question for me.
So can you tell me when financial reports on the spending of the Executive Board are supposed to be made to the Executive Board, what times are the reports supposed to be presented to the Executive Board by the Finance Committee?
Please, if I'm getting you well, are you saying that what time does the Treasurer have to present the budget? There's the budget.
Okay, so are you aware that the Constitution expects the Finance Committee to make reports on the finances of the executive board, as in their spendings?
Yes,
the
please.
monies they've been spending within their administration,
yes,
day
please.
in, day out. Are you aware that the finance committee is supposed to make such a report?
Yes, please.
But I'm asking, when does the Constitution stipulate, or what times does the Constitution specify that these reports are supposed to be made?
Okay, so they are to present this report during General Assembly meetings.
Just General Assembly meetings?
Okay, they are also to report this when they go on Executive Council, Executive Board meetings.
Which is when? When? Like how many times?
Twice every semester.
Is that off the top of your head, or you are sure? Have you been to any of these? Have you been to a General Assembly meeting before?
Yes, please.
Okay. And the financial reports that were made then, were they specific for the spendings of the Executive Council, or were they specific to the events and the programs that the Executive Council has spent on?
Okay, so they were on the events and the programs.
Good.
In the budget. Yes.
So now I'm asking, because the Executive Board equally has to make spendings within their day-to-day activities, right?
Yes, please.
I mean, it's expected.
Yes.
When are those reports, because those reports are supposed to be exclusive to the council or to the board, when are those reports supposed to be made?
At the beginning of the semester.
And what?
Please say.
Just the beginning of the semester.
And at the end of the semester.
Since I had to help you, you have to admit that I can't give you full marks for that.
Yes,
but
please.
your answer was good. It's
Yes.
at the beginning and then the end of the semester.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Eli, how are you?
Please, I'm fine, sir.
You're a business student.
Yes, please, sir.
And you know what non-tax revenue is, right?
Non-tax revenue. Yes, please, sir.
And you said you are a co-signatory to all UCAP's accounts.
Yes, please, sir.
So then you are familiar with how money comes in and goes into the specific account of the university, right?
Yes, please, sir.
Which is the UCAP's account. So I want you to tell me that if a money, give me two, how should I even say this? Two conditions, right? Under which all revenue or any other money owed to the university will not be accepted or will not be paid in kind. Are you okay with the call? I should repeat the question.
Yes, please.
So you said you know what non-tax revenue is.
Mm-hmm.
So this is my question. All non-tax revenue or any other money owed to the university shall not be paid in kind, except under two conditions. You know what payment in kind means, right?
Yeah.
You don't know?
I know.
So what is it?
Payment in kind is when, for instance, let's say I want to sponsor a project. And then the sponsoring of the project, I see that in my area of capacity, I can offer iron rods.
Okay.
And the iron rods is what I have.
Okay.
So I give the iron rods instead of cash amount. That is in kind.
So that's good. So all payment or any money owed to the university shall not be paid in kind, like you define. But the financial regulations give two conditions under which you can do this payment in kind. I want you to give me those two conditions. Are you clear with the question?
Yes, please.
You are very clear.
Yeah.
Thank you. So two conditions under which all money owed to the university would be accepted in kind.
Okay, so thank you for the question. In the instance where it is a sponsorship to the university, and then in an instance where
So I am asking this question because when given the nod, you are going to become the SRC trainer.
Yes,
right?
please.
For the University of Cape Coast,
Yes,
and respectively SRC.
Yes,
so assuming you are there and you get a call from any other company that, oh, we want to pay this particular thing into the account of the university, but this is how we want to do it. what conditions would deem like would be perfect for those companies to pay those things in kind? 2 conditions, according to the financial regulations of Ucc.
Do you know or you don't? If you
Thank
don't,
you.
let's make
Please, I must say
progress.
that this is a learning process, and I would like you to educate me on it.
Okay. So those 2 conditions where there is an applicable enactment that specifically something being owed to the university should be paid in kind, then where it is required by the University Governing Council. Are you okay?
Yes, please.
So those are the 2 conditions under which all money or any non-tax revenue owed to the university will be accepted in kind.
Yes.
Thank you. So your answer was wrong.
Thank you so much.
Ali? Yeah,
Yes, sir.
how are you?
Please, I'm fine, sir.
Yes, I like your haircut.
Thank you, sir.
Anyway, have you heard of DRAP before?
Drop, yes, please.
Yes. So what's that?
Okay. DRAP is demonstration, rallies, assemblies, procession. Yes,
Right.
please.
So, assuming there is a particular DRAP that need to happen in the next 2 days, and one student want to dissent him or herself from it, what will you advise the person to do?
Please, humbly, I request that you come again.
Said, okay, fine. If someone wants to dissent from a particular DRAP,
Dissent.
that is the demonstration, rallies, assemblies, and processions, what will you advise the person to do? Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much for the question. So what I know is that before a drop would occur, the students or the people organizing who are involved would have to apply or write to the Dean of Students in 48 hours before the drop date is due.
Right.
And so in 2 days' time, which is the same 48 hours, if the student intends not to be part of it, I would advise that he or she takes his name and signatory out of the list of people that are going to be submitted in the records of those who are going to organize that drop or who are going to be involved in it.
No, they have done everything, and then the thing is about to happen, right? Let's, for instance, the drop is coming to happen, let me say, in the next 2 days. They have already processed everything to the necessary place, and someone wants to dissent from it. You don't want to be part anymore.
Okay.
So what will you advise the person to do?
Okay, so what I would advise the person to do is that, first of all, the person needs to understand that there are replications and sanctions associated to the draft if it goes into the detriment of the image of the school. And so it will be necessary for him or her to write to the Dean of Students, informing him about his intention to withdraw from the draft event.
Right, that's correct.
Thank you.
Okay, Ellie.
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Okay, Ellie, you said you are co-signatory to the account of UCAP, right?
Yes, please.
UCAPs, right? Okay, so now my question to you is, at the hall level, who are the principal signatories to the hall accounts?
Okay, Pano, thank you so much for the question. At the hall level, the principal signatories to the account is the hall warden or hall master, or his representatives, sir.
That's right.
Thank you.
Hello, Ellie.
Yes, sir. Yes, madam.
Please, my question is a riddle.
Yes, please.
So it's going to be in 5 sections. If you're able to get it in the first section, you get a full mark. If not, and I proceed, it's -1. So your mark is finished.
Okay, thank you.
So this is how the riddle goes. I am an organization that's often in the news. My purpose is to help countries in financial blues. Should I continue?
In financial.
I am an organization that's often in the news. My purpose is to help countries in financial blues. Should I continue?
Yeah, okay. Ministry of Finance.
I lend money to those in need, but also ask for reforms indeed.
IMF.
That is correct.
Thank you.
So you got it at section 3. So it's fair. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello.
Sir.
Ali.
Yes, boss.
How are you?
Please, I'm fine, sir.
After the session, you showed me where you got your suit so that I'll go and get one for myself.
Thank you so much.
Okay, good. So, as the treasurer of the SRC,
yes,
you have a friend who is working at TV3, and he said he's hosting a program on finance. So, he would like you to come and speak on the financial policies of the SRC, the university's financial policy. What would be your approach to this request? Should I come? Oh, yeah, okay.
Please kindly come again, sir.
You are the treasurer of the university's SRC.
Yes.
Okay. And you have a friend who is working at TV3 TV station. Okay. He is hosting a program on finance or a financial program. And he requested that you should come and speak on the school's financial policy or the SRC's financial policy. What will be your approach to this request?
Thank you so much for the question. First of all, I will discuss the opportunity with my finance committee. And after we are done with it, if there is a consensus that it's a good idea and that we should embrace it, I would as well inform the president of the SRC. And I do believe that after on, I would have to also inform the dean of students about it. And after informing the dean of students, it will be prudent for me as well to also contact the Directorate of Finance Committee so that I would gain requisite knowledge on the grounds of finance when it comes to the university level, and as well that of the SRC before honoring this invitation.
Okay, I'll give you good for that. But the first instance should let us know that students are not allowed to communicate or directly on policies, university policy with other institutions or ministry. So you have to draw attention to that before channeling it to the procedures. So it's good for that.
Thank you so much.
Eli.
Yes, boss.
Yes, so I believe you are the president for the School of Business.
Yes, please.
And you have departments under you.
Yes, please.
Okay. So it means you are familiar with the departments.
Yes, please.
So I want you to give me 5. Or you just give me 2 responsibilities of the departmental registration officer.
Departmental registration officer. Okay. Thank you so much for the question. The departmental registration officer is first of all responsible to ensure that courses are mounted for students to register. And then secondly, he is also responsible to ensure that he liaises with other faculties, registration officers, to ensure that the faculty, the inter-faculty courses are mounted before registration time.
Okay, that's correct.
Thank you.
Why did you say 5 and 2? Eh? Add 1.
Okay. Thank you, the chair. Please, the other responsibility of the departmental registration officer is also to ensure that the students do not mount courses that are exceeding the designated or that please. He is also to ensure that students do not mount courses or credit hours, courses which have credit hours more than 18 credit hours during registration, madam.
Esha, put your thoughts together. Students don't mount courses. You want to say to the students don't register, and not
yes,
mount.
Yes, it's correct.
Elisa Fett, right?
Yes, I was.
My question is, what is the general admission requirements for applicants with general certificate examinations?
Okay, thank you, panel, for this question. So, the person would have to have A to D, and then pass six courses. That is including compulsory courses such as English and mathematics, and then other 3 elective courses.
True.
Thank you.
Ellie, kindly mention the current Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces and the arm of government he or she heads.
Please.
You hear the question?
Yes, please.
Please, can you repeat the question?
Okay, so I repeat the question. With the right title, mention the current Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces and the arm of government he or she heads.
Please, honestly, I don't have an idea on that.
Really? I was expecting you to get this. The Commander-in-Chief of the Ghana Armed Forces is the same as the President of the Republic of Ghana. And he has the executive arm of government.
Elizabeth, I hope you are doing well.
Please, by the special.
Would you like to sip some water at this point?
Yes, please.
Would
Yes,
you like
please.
to sip some water? Okay.
I told you you need water.
Okay, good. So you are good?
Yes, please.
All right, great. So you are aspiring to become the treasurer for UCC Src.
Yes, sir.
Which means you are going to be the chief financial advisor to the Src president. Is that correct?
Yes, please.
Good. Which would also mean that you have to take financial decisions, sometimes very difficult financial decisions. But before we get there, I just want you to tell me that in your life, have you ever taken or made a difficult financial decision, and how did you go about it?
Okay.
Your personal life.
Thank you so much, Chair, for this question. In fact, this reminds me of a very sad story, but I would like to share with the House. Honestly, when I've completed senior high school, my junior sister needed to continue with her education after completing senior high school. And at the time, I was faced with some few challenges at home because my parents at the time had divorced. And because of that, there was a lot of financial issues for we the children. And so I was forced to go and work. That was when I became the sales personnel at the shop. And then also from there, because the money was not enough, I had to go and teach. So I accumulated these funds because I wanted to continue my education. And my sister too was worried for staying in the house for about 2 years, where her colleagues had also been in the school. And I was now left in between whether to give her the money that I've accumulated for the period, I've saved for the period, or I use it to pay my own school fees. In fact, it was a very tough decision for me at the moment, whether it is my personal self-interest or my sister. But my father told me something which has helped me up to these days. He said something. He said, Ellie, if you want to be the greatest among your young ones, among your siblings, serve them. And in fact, that advice motivated me to give my sister a sum of 5,000 Ghana cedis to enter nursing school at 37 Military Hospital. And as I speak to the glory of God, my sister took distinction after completing her nursing school, and I was proud of her. So this is one of my hardest decisions that I made in the areas of finance.
And I think I have to commend you for taking that decision. Can you mention any two portfolios that you would advise the SRC to invest in, and why?
Okay, according to this, the financial policy regulations and procedures, I have come to understand that the school does not permit the SRC or the school's account to invest in treasury bills and government bonds. And so I'll advise the SRC president to invest in fixed deposits. And then I also advise the president to also invest in anything that can generate revenue for the SRC.
So I said two. So you have mentioned fixed deposit. Why? Why fixed deposit?
Okay. I would say fixed deposit because currently, if I look at the interest rates according to Bank of Ghana, is 29%, of which I believe that it can match. If we should, let's say we have some programs that we are to have next semester. We are in first semester and want to.
You mean fixed deposit, the rate is 21%?
29.
No.
I'm saying interest rate.
No. No bank will offer you, because the T-bill rate is somewhere 24-25%. So they cannot give you anything above that.
Okay. The treasury bill rate is 23 point
yes,
something.
So you cannot, then fixed deposit cannot be above that. No bank will do that for you.
Okay. But even if the bank is giving 10%, is even giving 10% or even 19%, I would advise the SRC president to invest into the fixed deposit, because supposing this first semester we start, and then in the next semester we have some programs, the amount of money that have been designated according to the budget for that program can be invested into it, and then may mature in about 91 days time. That by that time in next semester it would have accumulated some amount of interest, of which.
Okay, so that's one.
Yeah.
Then the other one.
And the other one, over the period, I've been seeing that, or the SRC has been doing what they call the food bank, and they've been selling some food stuff to students at a low cost. I have worked as a distributor before, and during that time, we go for the products at a low cost at the production site. And when we bring it, we put some little amount on it to sell and distribute around. So I'll advise the SRC in same regard to as well get some foodstuffs to sell to our students as they are already doing. But then at this point, sell it at a low price to our students, even generating something small into the coffers of the SRC.
Okay, thank you. So in an organization, there are a lot of leaders that manage funds. I want to mention two of them, and then you tell me the difference. So we have financial controller and a treasurer. What's the difference between a financial controller and the treasurer?
Okay, the treasurer, the treasurer, the treasurer can prepare and present the budget for expenditure within the period of time. But then it is the responsibility of the financial controller to ensure that the finance or the numbers associated to the items in the budget are not overinflated, and also to ensure that the finances or the management of the finances allocated by the treasurer is used judiciously.
Okay. So let me tell you this scenario, and you help us to appreciate it. You are aspiring to become the treasurer,
yes,
and you would have to manage interest. Of course, the SRC president will do that, but you have to do that on his behalf. Okay?
yes,
You are traveling to, or let's say the SRC executive is traveling to a place, let's say Ho or Volta region for a program. They use the SRC bus. They got somewhere on the road and the vehicle developed some fault, and it was the car battery. So immediately they had to get a new battery so that they could return. Otherwise, they will not be able to continue the journey. And it was such an urgent situation that there was no way they could get the battery on credit. I want to ask you, what type of interest would you use to purchase the battery, and why?
special advance.
Why?
So because special advance is an amount that is raised for a purpose, usually agreed on by some certain conditions. And so I believe that at that instance, an interest cannot come in. So a special advance will be the best thing to do, or the best type of interest to use in order to keep the issue at hand.
Apart from special advance, is there any other type of interest?
Yes, please.
What is it?
Standing interest.
What is it?
Okay, a standing interest is usually used over a period of a year.
Mm-hmm. How is that different from the special advance?
Okay, so the special advance is used towards a particular purpose at a particular time, whilst that of the standing order, it can be used within within a period of a year.
Come again.
You can write.
Yeah, if you are not so sure.
Thank you.
Yep.
So with the standing interest is an amount, or it is used within periods given in a span of a year, whilst that of the special advance is used for a particular purpose within a period.
I think you are trying to the special advance could be used where credits are not available.
Yes, please.
But the standing interest is used for specific items for which they have been issued.
Yes,
so
please.
you cannot use it outside the purpose for which it's been issued. But I think it's a good explanation. You got it. Let me ask you my last question. You know, SRC is there for the students.
Yes, please.
And the students have diverse needs. If you become the SRC treasurer, how would you ensure that SRC's financial decisions align with the needs and priorities of the student body? Give me four ways that you will ensure that SRC's financial decisions are consistent or aligned with the needs and priorities of the student body. It's taking you forever to give me the four.
Right, thank you.
Okay.
Yeah. So, first of all, I will help raise sponsorships to aid the SRC.
Did you understand my question? Okay. Did you understand my question? My question is that you are the head of finance for the SRC.
Yes, please.
And SRC is there for the students. Students have diverse needs. How would you make sure that your financial decisions as a council reflect the needs and the priorities of the students?
Okay. So, thank you so much for the question. As a financial advisor, I will advise the executive board to look at, to use a scale of preference, looking at the various involved needs of the student, and then respond to them chronologically as they are of higher needs.
So you use scale of preference, one. Yes. I said four.
Okay. And then two, I would also advise the executive body to
And I hope you are not going to take any unilateral decision when it comes to spending.
No, please.
Yeah, so that's what I want to find out.
Okay.
How are you going to make sure that this is what we are going to spend on? It is what the people want.
Mm-hmm.
How are you going to ensure that?
Okay, so I'll also ensure that budgets.
How?
Okay.
The strategies, yes.
Okay, the strategy. So I would also ensure that we draft collectively with the various budgets of the various committees. We draft a more efficient budget that is capable of solving these problems, and then advise the executive body on the necessary ones to look at as soon as possible.
You have given me 3, left 1. Okay. All right, that's okay. There.
Thank you.
Yeah.
How are you feeling? You think it's easy?
Ed.
Drink some more water. What happened? What happened during the business law and principles of marketing period? What happened? You know what I mean?
Yes, please.
What happened?
Mommy, the chair, please, I must say that during that period, I was going through a lot. At the time, I thought studying consistently every time was going to help me because, in fact, whenever I closed from class, I was focused on trying to catch up with what I've not been able to catch up with. So I was spending all my time in the library, thinking that studying for long is what will help me. And in fact, on the day of the exams, I blacked out. I had to go to the washroom and then come back, and I was having several migraines during that period. And it didn't help me. So later on, after introspecting, I came to understand that that was not my style of study. And I decided to now work on myself to better myself moving forward.
But this was before principles of management. Did that same thing happen?
Okay, with the principles of management, what happened is that period, there was some examination, more practices in the School of Business, and it affected almost all the students in the sense that we were forced to write about 4 courses within 3 days. And in fact, preparation wasn't enough.
I asked that because you're a management student,
yes,
right?
Please.
And it was like the management courses were the challenges. That's why I asked you. But now to almost ending, do you have a girlfriend?
The chair, I was very honest with you. Please, I don't have one.
Because we have to know. You see, you are going to handle our money. I mean, the money for SRC. You were talking about wigs and things. So I was like, hey, do you buy some?
No,
So I wanted to find out whether you are in any serious relationship. You are not.
Yes,
you are on
please.
camera. You are not.
Yes, please.
Before you get into trouble. You are not.
Please, no.
I see. I see. What do you want to say to those who are watching you and who would want to vote for you?
Colleague students, the panel, I am grateful for giving me this opportunity to tell you what I want us to know is that students, it is high time we begin to embrace prudent financial behaviors that are capable of transforming our future. Our country today is in high deficit of entrepreneurship, high deficit of businesses and companies in the country. The import level has increased. And I want to challenge each and every student that it is high time we become potential entrepreneurs. We cannot become potential entrepreneurs in the coming future if we ourselves cannot embrace prudent financial behaviors. We need savings mindsets. We need investment mindsets. It is high time we begin to embrace these financial literacies so that our country tomorrow can be saved. Thank you so much.
Have you dealt with your IC?
The resource is not yet in, that's why.
So you have to get it in before we close vetting. So follow it up.
Okay.
It's with departments.
Yes, please.
So follow it up.
Yes.
By the end of the vetting session, by Friday, you should have all ICs cleared.
Yes,
You
please.
saw that notice?
Yes, please.
Okay. All right. My final one before I say bye-bye to you is that your CV is very bad. From a business school, fine. The initial one is quite the first page. But even your CV, you've not paginated it. So I don't know which page is which one. You don't have page numbers. You don't have page numbers. The referees, did you seek their permission before you use them?
Yes, please.
You sought their permission?
Yes, please.
You are sure? So
Yes,
I can ask them?
Yes, please.
Yeah. So you make sure that, in fact, your hobby, if I put you to it, we may not end. You say you like to preach the gospel, and I know that if I give you the leverage, if you were going to sing, I would have allowed you to sing. But the preaching, maybe the next time you come here, then you preach for us.
Thank you.
All right. Do you have any questions for us?
Okay, please, I don't have a question, but what I want to ask is if there is any advice the panel and the chair would want to give me to develop myself in the next interview I have ahead of me in life.
That one there, you can see any of us in chambers. Okay. If you want to do it now, we can't deal with the other. So yes. You can see us always. But you did good.
Thank you.
You can see us always, and then we can tell you what we need to tell you. So on that note, I think we'll let you go. We wish you all the best, and you hear from the panel in due course.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Very good.
Leadership is very good.
Hey, and they also very good. Welcome.
Very good. That is it, well.
9 and not 10. Yeah. Standing.
Usabu. Feel it, I want some me neighbor. I want some me neighbor. I want some me.
For our records, we'd want you to state your name, your index number, your program of study, and your hall of affiliation.
Thank you, Mom. My name is Amano Richmond Sechi. I become a Bachelor of Commerce Human Resource Management student with a registration number SB HRM 220080 and an affiliate of SRC Hall, Mom. Thank you.
Thank you. So, Richmond, tell us why you are here today.
Thank you, Mom. I am here to be vetted for the esteemed position of the UCC Src Treasurer, Mom. Thank you.
Okay. Can you kindly tell us about yourself?
Thank you, Mom. My name is Richmond Amano Sechi, a committed and a detail-oriented individual who seeks.
Hang on. Drink some water. You okay?
Yes, please.
Then relax. You can just relax in the chair. No tension. We are just going to have a chat.
Yes, ma'am.
Just relax. Ignore the cameras. Just be yourself.
Yes,
and then tell us. Give it to us. Tell us all we need to know. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So, can you kindly tell us about yourself?
Okay. So, I am Amano Richmond Sechi, a committed, detail-oriented individual who advocates for the welfare of everybody around him and makes everybody around him feel comfortable, Mom. Thank you.
That's all about you.
Yes, Mom. That's all I can say for now.
I see. Who prepared this CV for you?
Mom, please, I did it myself.
You did it yourself?
Yes, please.
Did you show it to anybody to have a look through for you?
Yes, Mom.
Who did you show it to?
Please, one of our lecturers at the School of Business, Mom.
I don't believe so. Maybe the drafts, but the way it's looking is not a handiwork of a lecturer. Because in HR, you are taught how to do CVs, true or false?
That's true, Mom.
So I was expecting something better from you than this. You have used, I think, font size 8. And then at some point, 9. I'm struggling to read what you have written. I wish the cameras were closer to see what you have produced. I have always told you guys times and again that the CV sells you. For an employer to invite you for an interview, your CV must be very good so that you want to see the face behind the CV. So this CV we've been talking about is not that we are just making noise. Most people don't get jobs because they don't write good CV. They don't present good CV. Because it is you. This presents you in front of your employers. And if I was going to employ, looking at this, I will not employ you. Because I would think that you are not serious. It is not well organized. It is too small to read. Spaces are all, it's bad. So you see, instead of concentrating on the issues, so that's why I was asking you to tell us about it, because I couldn't read most of them. And giving you the opportunity, you also messed that up. And some, it is terrible. So when you go back, please do a good CV.
Yes,
and look for me and come and show it to me.
Yes, ma'am.
You hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
That's your first assignment.
Thank you, ma'am.
Tell me about your job as a school teacher.
Yes, ma'am.
Enokwas.
Yes, ma'am.
Is that
Enokwas.
it?
Yes, please.
What is that?
So I work as a basic school teacher at Enokwas. It is a school located in Pukrum.
Where?
Pukrum, in the Kwapim South. Pukrum, in the Kwapim South District. Yes, please. Pukrum. So over there, I was a Ghanaian language teacher to upper primary and JHS, where I taught students on some how to read Ghanaian language, and then some culture and some
are you still
attributes related to Ghanaian language, ma'am.
Are you still teaching there?
Yes, please. When we go on vacation, I go back and then continue.
Are you on
teaching.
study leave?
No, ma'am. The administration has made it in a way that if you are teaching there, you want to further up your education, they give you the freedom to go, and then you come back whenever you are on vacation, ma'am.
But how you have stated it, there's even one in front. How you have stated the 2022 to date, it means that you are still teaching there. So maybe you have to rather write the period, because it's when you vacate, isn't it?
Yes, ma'am.
So you are not a regular teacher there.
Yes, ma'am.
So as you are in school, you are not paid.
Yes, ma'am.
You are not paid, yes. So you can't state it like that. You want to state it well. I have seen your skills to be a chaplain, an organizer, there's protocol, there is teaching. The finance is church. So
Yes,
I'm
ma'am.
wondering why you didn't go for any other position, organizing and all that. But rather the treasurer. Why is that?
Thank you, ma'am. So I am an HR student.
Yeah.
Who wish to become a prospective HR in the near future. And so being a treasurer an HR has to know some aspects of some sectors, or have to have knowledge of some sectors in the business environment, so as to help him employ competent and prudent employees for an organization. And so taking the position or coming in for a treasurer will help me acquire knowledge on my finances, and then build on the existing knowledge I have in finance, and then help me better employ competent financial personnel for an organization I will find myself in future, mom.
You are in which hall?
I am from SRC Hall, mommy.
Which level?
I'm in level 200.
200?
Yes, ma'am.
I see. So in level 100, what did you do in the hall? Were you part of any committee in the hall?
Mom, I was part of the SRC Hall House of Parliament, Mom.
But it's not here. Did you add it? Because I can't find it, or because it's too small. I can't find it. I can't find it. You didn't, anybody find it? It's not there. And then currently you are doing what in the hall?
Mom, currently...
You are doing nothing.
Yes, Mom.
Then you woke up one day and decided that you wanted to be the treasurer. Where do you fellowship on campus?
I fellowship with Pensa, Mom.
What are you doing there? What role do you play there?
I am a member of the evangelism committee, Mom.
That one too is not here. So you haven't done any... Okay, tell me about your role as the finance committee member.
Yes, Mom. So as a finance committee member for the Church of Pentecost, Chrome District, I receive monies, that is tithe and offering, every Sunday from all local assemblies and then deposit them in the bank. And then I also assist the finance chair and then the district pastor in preparing the budget and then the financial reports of the church, Mom.
I'm surprised that you were the chair in 2021.
Yes, Mom.
And then you became a member in 2022. Why is that?
Mommy, I am the chair for the local assembly, but a member for the district, Mom.
Oh, so in your local assembly, you are the champion.
Yes, Mom.
And then in the district, you are a member.
Yes, Mom.
But it's amazing. Are you not too young for that kind of work in the church? You don't have a lot of members?
Mom, please, we have. But I was actually appointed by my presiding when I completed SHS. And then they sent me to the officers, that is the council, for them to vote on me. And then they gave me that mandate, Mom.
I see. So what's the role of the treasurer?
Thank you, Mom. So the treasurer for, Mommy, please.
For SRC.
Okay, Mom.
What you are vying for?
Yes. So the treasurer takes custody of the SRC checks and cash book. He makes payment to all beneficiaries. And then he also heads the finance committee of the SRC. Then he makes or submits documents for auditing to the director of internal audit, Mommy.
That's all.
That's not all, Mom.
But that's what you remember.
Yes, Mom.
Why do you think you qualify for this position?
Okay, Mom. Thank you. So, with my experience as the local finance chair, where we develop strategies to improve the finances of the church, and then my membership as the district finance committee member, where I helped the district in some budgetary decisions, I think that deems me a best candidate for this position, Mommy.
In first year, your CGPA was 3.5. Then, first semester it was low. Then it came up.
Yes, Mom.
And now you have you have 2 ICs.
Yes, Mom.
But it has gone down again, although you are still 3 point something, 3.0.
Yes,
Don't you think that this position will burden you and you need to concentrate on your books rather?
Not really, Mom. Even though we are still students, I also believe in serving my people and then have their interest at hand. Yes, Mom. So I think serving the people will accomplish me more, and then also with my education as well, Mom.
Why didn't you go for the treasurer position, JCRC treasurer position?
Mommy, I have no reason for that, but with what I would want to bring on board when I am given the mandate to be the treasurer. If I had gone for the JCRC treasurer, it would have been for only the JCRC without the entire student body benefiting from it more. So that was why I took the step to aspire for the position of the UCC Src treasurer, Mommy.
Tell me what you want to bring on board.
Thank you, Mommy. So first of all, I want to commend the existing administration. They are really doing well. They try to educate all students on their finances. But what I realized was last semester, they organized a financial literate summit, that is the financial intelligence. And then to my realization, when I went, prospective individuals were called to come and then educate students on their finances. But when they came, they only taught students, or they told us what they are actually doing now, that is the profession they are in now, and then the achievement they have made for themselves, without telling us what we also can do and how we can do it to be able to reach where they have reached. That is why I have something called the Financial Literacy Academy. So this academy will tackle, or will be modified, will be a modification of the existing summit that the SRC organizes. So this will be, let's say, will be in frequent manner. So let's say, yes, please. Let's say thrice in a semester, where individual or prospective individuals who has knowledge in finance will be called to come and educate interested students on their finances and then guide them on what they can actually do so as to reach where those people that were called are also at, Mommy.
That's one.
Yes.
Any more?
Another thing is the transparent financial reporting. Now, when I was reading the student handbook, I saw that the financial or the budget of the SRC should be pasted on all notice boards across campus and should be made available to all students in the school. This administration read the budget, they made it available, but it was only to the people present. They read it at the Parliament House, and it was only available to the people who were at the Parliament House. I didn't see any copy of them on all notice boards. So I think that when these copies are sent to the notice boards, it will serve as a check on the SRC on what to do, and then the SRC will not skip a project that they will do to another. And then it will also help the student to know how much the SRC is putting into a particular project, and then to take advantage of that, the cost that they take into consideration the cost that the SRC has incurred in organizing that project, and then the students will also take advantage of that project, Mommy.
Okay, so 2 questions on the scenarios you have given. The first one, the people who came to talk about themselves. Was there a question time?
Yes, Mommy.
Did you ask them?
Yes, Mommy. But they were like, they gave an email that we should forward, they will forward the answer. So we should send the questions through the email, then they will forward the answers.
So they didn't answer any question there?
They answered some questions, but that was, some asked questions on how, some asked questions on how they can also set up their businesses. Yes, please. And then they gave an answer that they can, someone was like, he started his enterprise with just 10 cedis, and so they can also do same.
So the questions on financial literacy, that's what they asked you to post to them, send by email to them, right?
Yes, please.
And the SRC Parliament delivery, you didn't attend?
No, Mommy, please. I was having lectures at that time, so I couldn't have the time.
And you know you can always contact the treasurer.
Yes, please.
Did you ask them why they have not pasted it on the notice board as the rules stipulate?
No,
you didn't ask
really,
them.
Mommy.
Maybe it's on the board that you haven't seen.
Mommy,
They are the university is big.
To the best of my knowledge, Probably it should have been on the bus, even if not on campus in the halls. But I went to some halls and then I didn't see any of copies there, Mommy. Yes, please.
Do you know the current treasurer?
Yes, Mommy.
Is he your friend?
Yes, Mommy.
Is your friend?
Yes, Mommy.
And you couldn't ask him why he hasn't pasted the things on the notice board? Eh? Is that how friends behave?
No,
but he has a lot of committees. You have not worked in any of those committees. Why?
Mommy, I applied when they brought out the form, but I was called for vetting. But unfortunately for me, I was admitted at the university hospital, so I couldn't attend the vetting. Yes, Mommy.
But since it's your friend, when you finish, you should have gone to, when you got well, you should have gone to see him.
Yes, Mommy, but the slots were full. Yes,
but behind the scene, do you help him? Behind the scenes, do you help him? You work with him?
Not directly, Mommy. Yes. I don't really work with him directly.
Is he good at all?
He's very good, Mommy. Yes, Mommy.
So what has he done or has he not done that you want to do apart from the training session?
Mommy, apart from the
training you said, I mean bringing people to talk about themselves.
Yes, Mommy.
What has he not done that you want to do?
That was what I was talking about, the transparent financial reporting, that the report should be pasted on all notice boards, which will serve as checks and balance on the SRC, and then will also compel students to know the extent of money that the SRC is putting into such projects so as to take advantage of them, Mommy.
Okay. So I'll let you rest. I'll come back to you.
Thank you, Mommy.
Richmond.
Hello, the chair.
Hope everything is fine.
Everything is fine, the chair.
Okay, so my question for you is, the University of Cape Coast Students Financial Support Office has opened application for portal for qualified but brilliant or promising students. Apart from having a CGPA of 2.5 and above, give me 4 other requirements needed to apply for this scholarship.
Thank you, the chair. So first, the person should be able to demonstrate financial need. He should also be a regular student of the university. He should have spent at least 1 academic year in the university. And then he shouldn't be on any scholarship at the time of application or at the time of applying for this scholarship.
All right, that's correct.
Thank you, the chair.
Hello, Richmond.
Hello, the chair.
Hope you are doing okay.
I'm doing well, the chair.
That's fine. So before you came, we spoke to your prior extensively about imprest.
Yes.
So assuming you're already familiar with that term, can you tell me what the Constitution impresses upon the treasurer in order to ensure that imprests that are kept with him or her are spent modestly and disbursed without or disbursed with accountability? Yes.
The chair, I didn't really get the question.
So what are the measures that have been put in place to ensure that imprests kept with the treasurer are disbursed modestly and with accountability? Is my question clear now?
Yes, the chair. So the chair, so the first is keep record of every transaction that the imprest is being used, and then provide receipts for everything that he uses the imprest for. The chair. Thank you.
I mean, your answer is adequate, but are you familiar with any stipulation that ensures that imprest, more than half of imprest is not spent on one particular thing? Are you familiar with that?
Yes, the chair.
You are. But your answer was good. Thank you.
Thank you, the chair.
Hello, Sechi. How are
Hello,
you?
the chair. Please, I'm fine. How about you?
For you to be given the nod to be the finance chair for, you say what? Ukrum Central, then it
Yes,
means that
the
you can
chair.
be trusted with money, right?
Yes, the chair.
All right. So when it comes to the University of Cape Coast, relating to its revenues,
Yes, the chair.
are you listening?
Yes.
The University of Cape Coast has 3 responsibilities, right, when it comes to the collection of revenue. Can you tell me those 3 responsibilities? You know what revenue are?
Yes, the chair.
Yes. So you got the question.
Can you please repeat it for me?
I said the University of Cape Coast, they have 3 responsibilities when it comes to the collection of revenue under the revenue management. Can you tell me those 3 responsibilities?
Thank you, the chair.
Or let me put it this way. When you become the SRC treasurer, right, you are going to be working with money, which is revenue,
Yes.
right? Where do you think the University of Cape Coast gets its revenue from? They have 3 responsibilities when it comes to those revenues. So can you
where
tell me
it gets its revenue from?
from? Or yes.
Okay. Thank you, the chair.
Yes.
So the first is from student fees.
Okay.
Then from IJF, that is the internally generated funds, and then from government subventions or grants, the chair.
Okay, so your answer was good. I was looking for student fees, correct? IGF, then other non-tax revenue. So your answer was good.
Thank you, the chair.
It's not allowed. When we finish everything, you want to clap, that's fine.
All right.
Please.
Merity, right?
Yes, the chair.
What's that? What does it mean?
So, Meridew, I believe that human beings will live by privilege.
All right.
It is not by our mind that we live. So we sleep and then wake up and then we lose people. People that we sleep with are not able to wake up with us. And so you make merry whenever you are privileged to see a new deal.
All right. The question is riddle, so you have to pay much attention to it.
Yes, the chair.
I help you to find your footing in a new place to roam. A guide for a fresh face.
The chair, please, I can't really hear.
I help you to find your way. I help you to find your footing in a new place to roam. Right? Yeah. A guide for a fresh face in an unfamiliar home. I show you the rope and the way to explore so that you can navigate and find your way to more. What am I?
Please, can you repeat
All right,
it for me?
let me read it again.
Yes, please.
I help you to find your footing in a new place to roam. A guide for a fresh face in an unfamiliar home. I show you the rope. I show you the rope and the way to explore so you can navigate and find your way to more. What am I?
A school.
Pardon?
A school.
That's not correct. Orientation.
Thank you, the chair.
Richmond.
The chair.
How are you?
I'm fine, the chair. How about you?
I'm good. I'm very good.
That's great.
Okay, so Richmond, I like the fact that...
Please, can you give him another question? Thank you.
All right. Meridew,
The chair.
According to the student handbook, can you list 4 substances that constitute narcotics?
Okay, the chair.
Did you get the question?
Yes, mommy. So, the chair, we have the Indian hemp, cocaine, tobacco, and weed.
Pardon?
Weed.
All right. It's weed. My friend, say what you know.
Okay. That's good. That's the student handbook. You made mention of Indian head, you are right. Cocaine, you are right. You also have coca leaf. You also have raw snuff and the morphine. So I didn't see, what do you call it? Tobacco in the student handbook.
Thank you, the chair.
So, married you.
The chair.
Yes, I like the fact that you made mention of reading the student handbook. So that means you really read your student handbook. I like that. So my question to you is, have you witnessed an election before?
Yes, the chair.
You have voted
Yes, the chair.
in UCC?
Yes, the chair.
Okay, so according to the student handbook, there are 3 things that constitute electoral offense. I want you to mention
That
just 2 of them.
constitutes-
Electoral offense.
Okay.
Yes, I want you to mention just 2 of them.
Okay, the chair. So the chair, the first is campaigning by aspirants or his or her agents a day prior to the voting or on the voting day. And then citing of campaigning material 100 meters radius to the voting place, the chair.
Be confident now, you're right.
Thank you, the chair.
Hello, Meridew.
Hello, Auntie.
Hi. Meridew. So my question is, who is the newly appointed World Bank Country Director for Ghana, Liberia, and Sierra Leone, effective January 2nd, 2024?
Thank you for the question, the chair. But for now, I have no idea, so I would love if you could educate me on that, the chair.
Okay, he's in the person of Robert Telicio O'Brien, or Telicu O'Brien, since it is a now. Thank you.
Thank you, the chair.
Hello. Richmond,
Hi, the chair.
how are you?
Please, I'm fine. How about you?
I'm good too.
That's good.
Fresh guy. Okay, good. So as the SRC treasurer, okay, say you are fresh and you are going to handle money. So you have been harassed by a female or a lady, and the issue have gone through the sexual harassment committee, what is the time frame for them to notify the alleged offender or the lady about the case, the investigation, and then the adjudication? What is the time frame?
Thank you, the chair. So the time frame is 2 weeks, the chair. 2 weeks.
No, it's within 7 working days. 7 working days, so that is wrong.
Thank you, the chair.
Mary Dew,
The chair.
do you know the meaning of impersonation?
Yes, the chair.
Are you sure?
Yes, the chair.
Okay. So, what happens when a candidate impersonates someone during an examination? What's the penalty given to that person when a person is caught?
Okay, the chair. So the penalty for impersonation is dismissal, they say, the chair.
Okay, that's right.
Thank you, the chair.
Richmond.
Hi, the chair.
Okay, you are an undergraduate student, right?
Yes, please.
Okay. I want you to mention any 4 objectives of the
Yes, please.
I want you to mention any 2 objectives of the undergraduate programs.
Thank you, the chair. So, the undergraduate program is to equip students with specialized skills needed so as to work in the various sectors of the economy. And then is to also help students acquire liberal educational foundations to enable, or that should enable him or her for learning and understanding the different modes of intellectual thought, the chair. Thank you.
Well said.
Thank you, the chair.
Mary Dew, is
Hi,
that
Auntie.
right?
Yes, please.
I like your suit.
Thank you.
Kindly mention the second deputy speaker in the 8th Parliament of the 4th Republic and the political party he's affiliated to.
The chair, the name has escaped me, but the political party is the National Democratic Congress, the chair.
Okay, so that's so wrong. He's the only independent candidate currently in the Parliament or the 8th Parliament. He's in the person of Honorable Andrews Esiama Amwakun, MP for Pomena constituency.
Thank you, the chair.
Hello, Richmond.
Hi, Daddy.
How are you?
Please, I'm fine.
So, be addressing the chair, okay?
Yes, say.
Would you want to sip some water at this point?
Okay,
Are you sure
Daddy.
you're okay?
Yes, Daddy.
The journey is far. You're okay?
Yes, Daddy.
All right. So, in your CV, you said the skills you have, you listed certain skills. And you said one of them is financial management, the other is budget planning and analysis. I want to ask you, what goes into budget planning? can you give me 3 steps in budget planning?
Thank you, the Chair. So, in budget planning, we look at fixed cost, look at fixed cost.
This is your skill, so you wrote it.
Yes,
so
Daddy.
I'm expecting that you be hurried with this. You don't have to think to give me the answer because that's the skill you said you have.
So we have fixed cost. We have cost that varies, or should I say variable cost. We have miscellaneous. Please, you said 3.
Yes.
Yeah. So we have fixed cost. We have miscellaneous. And then we have capital expenditure.
Is capital expenditure the same as a fixed cost?
To the best of my knowledge, capital expenditure is where we want to purchase an asset or we want to acquire an asset. The Chair.
And then what is a fixed cost?
So a fixed cost are those costs that do not change in the operations, or that is not affected by the operations of an entity, the Chair.
So if I purchase a machine, is it a fixed cost or capital expenditure?
So the purchase of a machine
that I'm going to use for operation for the next 10 years. Or I build a plant that I'm going to use for the next 10 years. Is it a fixed cost or a capital expenditure?
So the purchase of a machine will form a capital expenditure, the Chair.
Okay, so I mean that you are wrong. So in the first place, the steps involved in budgeting, I was not expecting you to. What you mentioned were actually the component of cost. So if you take the total cost of business operation, then you are talking about variable costs, which varies with the level of output, as you have said, and the fixed cost, which does not vary with the level of output, as maybe you have indicated. Capital expenditure could be part of the fixed cost because if I buy a machine or I build a plant and I'm going to use it for the next 10 years, it doesn't matter how many units of the output I'm going to produce with that. The cost will still remain the same. Is that okay?
Yes, Chair.
So budget planning, I was expecting you to talk about getting the data, contacting the various units that are involved to get the expenditure data, get the income data, and put them together. These are the things that I was expecting you to talk about.
Thank you, the Chair.
All right. And so if you are not sure of a skill, don't put it there. Because
Chair.
Clearly you don't have a skill in budget planning and analysis. I was going to ask you about what goes into budget analysis. But even with what you have told me about budget planning, it's clear that you don't have a skill in it at all. So please be very careful what you put there as a skill because somebody will take you on. Okay? So why is budgeting so important for an organization like SRC or a council like the SRC? Why is budgeting so important?
Thank you, the chair. So, budgeting...
Maybe give 4 reasons. Give 4 reasons so that we'll be specific. Give 4 reasons. There are a number of them, but...
Thank you, the chair. So, the first is to check the SRC or put the SRC on track from deviation or from deviating from its objectives that it wants to achieve. The other is to also make available to the SRC whether it has enough funds to embark on its projects. The next is to also serve as a base of assessment to the SRC.
How many have you mentioned?
3.
Okay, last one.
And the last is to also know how much the SRC intends to receive in the given year and how much it intends to spend in that period, the chair.
All right, thank you. I think I will accept your point.
Thank you, the chair.
Yeah, so there are 2 methods of preparing budget based on accounting principles. We have the cash basis budgeting. We have the accrual basis accounting budgeting. What's the difference?
Thank you, the chair. So with the cash base, let me start with the accrual. With the accrual, that is when budgeting is prepared even when cash is not received.
Okay.
But with the cash, that is where a budget is prepared based on the available resource or the available cash the SRC or the institution has, the chair.
Okay, and which one does the SRC use?
The chair, so the SRC uses the accrual base of budgeting, the chair.
Okay. So I just want to give you a scenario. Maybe you can take your paper and pen and you do some small calculations for me.
Yes, the chair.
So the SRC decided to build a shuttle stop at SRC hostel, maybe annex, okay?
Yes, the chair.
And the amount, the SRC spent 10,000 to clear the width and to clear the site. So 10,000 cedis was used to clear the site, maybe, yeah. 5,000 cedis was used to dig the foundation for the building.
Yes, the chair.
20,000 cedis was used to pay for iron rods, and another 20,000 cedis used to pay for cement. Something happened, and the SRC decided to abandon the whole idea of building shuttle stop annex. I want you to tell me, as the aspiring treasurer for SRC, how much is likely to be the sunk cost in this scenario, the sunk cost?
So the SRC would have spent 55,000 cedis, the chair.
Is that a sunk cost?
The chair, please, can you repeat the last statement you made?
Is it the one that has to do with the figures or?
No, the last statement.
I said, how much is likely to be the sunk cost in this scenario?
If I should get the question right, then how much is the SRC, or how much has the SRC spent on this project?
That's not the question I asked. I asked you, I don't know whether, I asked you about the sunk cost. I didn't ask you how much did the SRC spend. If you don't know, just tell me you don't know. And come on.
So, okay. The chair, please pardon me, but if there should be a budget, then it means the SRC did not embark on any activity at all. So they did not incur any loss, the chair.
Are you sure?
Yes, the chair.
Is that how you are going to manage SRC's money and you're going to present reports? SRC has spent 10,000 clearing the site.
Oh, okay.
Has spent 5,000 digging the foundation.
Yes,
has
the chair.
Paid 20,000 for annual rods.
The chair, I now get the question.
Has spent another 20,000 for cement. Okay, so if you have now got it, tell me what's the answer.
So the SRC has lost 15,000 cedis, the chair.
So what is the sunk cost? What is the sunk cost?
$15,000 cedis, the chair.
Okay, good. So what is a sunk cost? Why are you saying it is 15,000 cedis?
So there are those costs that cannot be recovered.
Okay, that's correct.
Thank you,
so
the
why
chair.
has it taken you a long time to? Oh, yeah. That's to answer the question. Okay. So another scenario. So you have organized SRC program, and all of a sudden there was light out, power out. So you needed an additional, or you needed a generator to power the system. It was an emergency issue. What type of interest would you use to buy the generator or get the generator for the program?
Thank you, the chair.
I think this should be my last question.
Okay, the chair. What was the last one? The chair, I think the standing interest, the chair.
Why?
They are, because it is those that should be used for, or that cater for unforeseen circumstances or unforeseen events. The chair.
Okay,
thank you, the chair.
Hello, once again.
Hello, mommy.
So, I think last year I corrected this, and people nearly ate me up alive. When you go for an interview,
yes,
you always address the chair.
Yes, the chair.
I don't have a problem with you calling me mommy, but so that you don't go and do it somewhere.
Okay, the chair.
You always address the chair. Okay.
Thank you, the chair.
Right. So I'll repeat again. Your CV is terrible. So you see, I couldn't ask you much questions. So who are your referees?
So, Reverend Relos Lati, Mr. Emmanuel Adi, and Mr. Bello Raphael.
They are all together. And none of them is from UCC. You didn't have any referee from UCC.
No, mommy.
None of your lecturers know you. Do we have a sitting imprest? A sitting imprest?
A sitting imprest.
Everything you write. Everything you write. You just answered that there's a standing imprest. And I'm asking you, is there a sitting imprest? You want to write that one?
No, mommy.
Eh?
No, mommy.
Hey, you don't write everything like that. Anyway, you said you like watching movies. What kind of movies are those?
Okay, so...
Which kind of movies do you like watching?
Mommy, action movies.
Action movies?
Yes, mommy. And
when was the last time you watched one?
Mommy, since I came to school, because of academics, so I've not been watching movies that much.
You said you're an event coordinator and organizer. Which events do you coordinate and organize?
Thank you, mommy. Thank you, the chair, sorry. So when I was in high school, I was part of Kingdom Ambassadors. We had alumni homecoming, and I was the organizer by then. So I spearheaded all the activities during the alumni homecoming, the chair.
Is it what, New Jasco?
Yes, the chair.
And don't do that. You see, you know New Jasco, but we don't. So in your CV, you have to put the full details. Then you had, is it Dean's Award? I can't read, seriously. This is the worst I have seen. And please, I have asked you to go and do it and look for me.
Yes, the chair.
Wherever you find me, free consultation.
Yes, the
and
chair.
then I will guide you. Do you have any questions for us?
No,
You don't
the chair.
have. Make sure you clear all your ICs. You know you have a couple.
Yes, the chair.
Make sure you clear all that. And then note that the standard is, you can use Times Roman and font size 12. That is the standard. Font size 12.
Yes,
not
chair.
8 or 6. No. Times New Roman. Okay, that's
Yes,
the
chair.
standard at least. Yeah?
Yes, the chair.
Okay. So what sports do you play?
Football, the chair.
Football.
Yes, please.
Number?
I am actually a goalkeeper.
You're a goalkeeper?
Yes,
Hey! I see. Okay. On that note, we will leave you to go. But I say you like music.
Yes, mommy.
But you don't sing.
No, mommy.
Okay. So we'll let you go, and then we'll hear from the committee later. Thank you very much for coming.
Thank
We
you,
wish
mommy.
you all the best.
Thank you, the chair.
Yeah. Okay. Please, permission granted.
Thank you so much.
Are you ready?
Yes, please.
You are ready?
Yes, please.
For our records, can you kindly state your name, your index number, program of study, and hall of affiliation, please?
Thank you so much, Chair. My name is Prince Kusi, a level 300 student within Become Finance.
I can't hear you.
Thank you so much, Chair. My name is Prince Kusi, a level 300 student within Become Finance with an index number SB/FIN/21/0067, and I'm affiliated to Tvucc, please.
Okay. So, what brings you here on this rainy day?
Thank you so much, Chair. So on the 20th of November, nominations was open to all students who would like to aspire for the position to serve the student body. So I got a chance to file for the position of SRC Treasurer, and I'm here to be vetted. Thank you.
You want to speak louder, okay?
Okay, sir.
I don't seem to hear you well. Why did you decide to clamp your CV, everything on one page? Why did you do that?
Economize.
Please come again.
You are trying to economize the sheet. So you're coming in for the position of a treasurer.
Because it was a very bad thing you did. Your CV is very clumsy. And you use, I think, font size 8 or something. I guess you didn't want me to read. You don't have a title for your CV. And I thought you could have done better. Why? Did somebody say you should present one page?
No, please.
Or I think if you present one page, I won't ask you questions. That is when I'll ask you more questions, because I have the feeling that you are hiding something. Who is His Excellency Patrick Kusiedu?
Thank you so much, Chair. His Excellency Patrick Kusiedu is currently the President for University Students Association of Ghana, that is the Ucc.
Henceforth, you don't write that.
Okay, please.
The only person you use excellency for on a formal application is the President of the Republic of Ghana.
Okay, please. Thank
So
you so
you
much.
don't use your excellencies in your chambers and your parliament.
Thank you,
Not
Chair.
on an application form. I mean, you didn't even get any lecturer to give you a reference.
Thank you,
How
Chair.
come?
The lecturer is Dr. Sian Hackman, who is currently the lecturer at School of Business.
But you didn't use that. You used Patron, Santa Moga.
Yes, please. I use Patron because he is currently the patron of Santa Moga Ucc, and due to the portfolio I held and I'm currently having, that is why I use the Patron.
And how you have just how do you call it, bulleted the addresses. I mean, it's very weird. Where did you learn that? From Santa Moga? But strangely, you have used dash throughout. You don't have the problem of dash and hyphen. You have done that correctly. But it's the font size is too small, and you've cramped all together. It is not the best. So don't do it again.
Thank you, Chair.
Apart from that, you are looking very good.
Thank you, Chair.
But your CV is not looking as good as you. Yes. Patrick, Is it Patrick?
No,
Prince.
Yes, please.
Prince, I have some fears.
Okay.
And if you were my junior brother, I would have immediately advised you to forget about this competition. Do you know why?
No, please, unless you tell me.
Okay. So first semester, I had 2.2 CGPA.
Yes, please.
Second semester, 2.3.
Yes, please.
Third semester, 2.4.
Yes, please.
Then 2.5. And now you have 2.5.3 dead. And you have an IC, which could be E. I mean D, which will bring you down further. So I think you are not a very strong student. I stand to be corrected. But looking at your CGPA and the task you want to take upon yourself, I would advise that you forget about it. What do you have to say to that?
All right. Thank you, the chair. First of all, what I will say that in as much as I purposely came here for academics, I've always had the edge to serve wherever I find myself. So that is regardless of whatever is going on.
If you disturb me, I'll fire you and disqualify your candidate. So behave. Thank you. Please.
All right. Thank you. So, as I was saying, in as much as I came here purposely for academics, it has always been the edge for me to serve wherever I find myself. That is, whatever the crisis might be, I'll make sure that every opportunity that I get, I make sure I serve. That is why, throughout, although early level 100 first semester, I didn't start well, but when I realized that, no, that is my objective as a person, so I have to sit down and do what is right. That is why my CGPA kept on increasing from time to time, because I realized the mistakes that I did, and I just took it upon myself that let me fix this to be able to achieve whatever I have in my life. That is why my CGPA kept on increasing, and I'm hoping it will increase when I get a position as an SRC treasurer, please.
So you are aware that your moving forward will depend on what you get in that IC?
Please come again.
Your moving forward after this stage will depend on what you get in that IC?
Yes, please.
Because currently it's just at the borderline.
Yes, please.
So whatever you get can influence it. Do you get that?
Yes, please, I get it.
Right. I have seen that indeed you have occupied positions here and there. And what I like is the volunteering spirit you have.
Yes, please.
You have volunteered for as a finance committee member at Valco Hall.
Yes, please.
A finance committee member at University of Cape Coast Association of Business Students. Finance committee member, University of Cape Coast Student Representative Council.
Yes, please.
That is very good.
Thank you so much.
Now, tell me about the president of your association, University of Cape Coast Association of Business Students.
Well, thank you so much, Chair. The president of the association is named by Elisafat Opare, and he's a level 300 student reading Bachelor of Commerce Management, and I know him to be a selfless leader who always fights or who always strives the best of his students or the members that he's serving. And he doesn't work alone. He most of the times promotes teamwork. That is, he most of the time promotes teamwork. So I know him to be a team player wherever he finds himself. Thank you so much.
In working with him, what are the weaknesses you have identified?
Thank you so much, Chair. Currently, I'm not working with the current president of the university students, the UCAPs in short. I was working with, I've actually forgotten his name, but I worked with him.
Do you know that the current president is also vying for the same position?
Yes, please, I'm aware, please.
Why are you competing with your president?
Thank you so much. Initially he wasn't contesting for the portfolio. He was actually going for a different portfolio, and I went to him as a business student to confront him that, Mr. President, that is my intention. That is the intention that I have to run for this office. And you being my president, I respect your office as much, so that is why I'm here to make my intention known to you to run for the office. But later on, I realized that he's also coming for the same portfolio, and I had no decision than to contest him. It is a game that we are playing. Whoever wins, whoever loses, also loses.
It's not a game. It's serious business. It's not a game. It's serious business.
I understand.
So which position was he going for earlier on?
Thank you so much, Chair. In my best of knowledge, I heard he was going for the local news president.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Then he changed his mind.
Yes, please.
I see. Tell me about what you did in Addis Ababa.
Thank you so much, Chair. So, back in Addis Ababa College, when I was in Form 2, I had the opportunity to serve as a chaplain of Jubilee House, to be specific, whereby I led the students in devotion, that is after evening preps and Saturday mornings, that is before inspection. That is what I did back in Addis Ababa College. Thank you so much.
You are the president of Santa Moga.
Yes, please, Santa Moga Ucc.
Educate me, what is Santa Moga?
Thank you so much, Chair. When we talk about Santa Moga is an alliance between all students of Addis Ababa College and infantile man girls. So we believe that wherever we find ourselves, we are one big family. So the reason for creating this association is that although we've let our alma mater, that doesn't mean we've let our school. We still come back together and create a good family, create a one big family together to help each other in terms of needs, academics, anything that is troubling each other. That is what is meant by Santa Moga UCC, please.
So what do you do?
Thank you so much. So as a president of Santa Moga UCC, I mostly organize programs that is to connect senior members of the association or senior members of Addis Ababa College and infantile man girls, and also to connect junior members of Addis Ababa College and infantile man girls to foster or to promote mentorship and connection for the near future. Because I believe that we find ourselves in an investor world where we are being surrounded by lots of people, and these same people too are being surrounded by lots of opportunities. So the least chance you get, you try and get to know people. The fact that, yes, they are seniors or they are senior members, we being junior members, we go to them to seek for mentorship, we go to them to seek for guidance and counseling, because we go to them to seek for guidance and counseling. So that is why we most of the times organize programs to bring us back together as one family.
You are in level 300.
Yes, please.
What have you done in Valco?
Thank you so much, Chair. So currently, what I did in Valco Hall was to help the finance chairperson. That is
the current one.
No, the former.
What's the name?
Mr. Eric Yenchiri.
That was 2 years ago.
Yes, please. So that is what I did. I'm currently not a finance committee member in Valco Hall.
So this was like years back.
Yes,
please. So after that, you have not done anything?
No, please. I'm currently...
Why didn't you go for the treasurer position for the hall?
Thank you so much, Chair. The reason why I didn't go for the treasurer position in the hall was because of the experiences I've had while serving as a finance committee back in Valco Hall. So I had this experience that, okay, fine, this is what I want to do, that wherever I find myself, I make sure I impart into people's lives. So yes, I've had experiences back in Valco Hall. So that is the lower level. So I mean, I have to take it to the next level.
But you are not the treasurer. You were just a committee member.
Yes, I was a committee.
Nobody even knew about you.
Yes, please.
So it was your time to shine. Why didn't you go out there to put yourself forward?
Yes, thank you so much. So during that time, I was still having the crisis with my academy. That is why I didn't take that.
That's what I wanted to hear.
Yes, thank you so much.
You didn't get to the stage to apply.
Yes, please. Thank you.
So currently that you have, you didn't also go for the presidency because you are currently the president of Santa Moga.
Yes, please.
You didn't go in for the presidency too. Why?
I didn't go in. Thank you so much. I didn't go in for the president because of my skills I have acquired throughout my leadership journey. That is why I didn't go in for the presidency.
You wrote somewhere that you actively seek to ensure the welfare of junior members, addressing their needs and supporting their growth. How do you do that?
Please, can I get a question again?
It's your CV.
Yes, I didn't get it all.
You said you actively seek to ensure the welfare of junior members,
Yes, please.
addressing their needs and supporting their growth. And I'm saying that, how do you go about doing that?
All right. Thank you so much, Chair. So what I actually did that was I had some students who came to me for them to seek.
Don't lie to me. Oh.
I had some members who came to me to actually seek for ideas and support to help them. That is in terms of probably that is with their day-to-day activity. That is what they will eat and what probably is a little amount of money. So actually, in my best position, I actually help them to do that. That is why I meant by taking the welfare of the students.
Tell me about a problem you have solved. You said you're a problem solver. You are creative. You are a team builder. Tell me about the problem you have solved.
Thank you so much, Chair. So, while serving as the treasurer for Santa Moga Ucc, there was a problem with we not having what we call a merchant SIM card for the association, which actually affected us. When we actually go for sponsorship, they actually asked us, why is it that our Momo number is not in the name of the association? So I thought it wise that, okay, as a treasurer, what can I do best to solve this situation? So I had a consultation with one of the senior lecturer at School of Business, and he actually educated us that, fine, we can go in for a merchant SIM card, get a required document, and get a merchant SIM card. And with the help of my executives and I, we were able to get that merchant SIM for the association, which currently we are using.
And that's a problem you solved.
That was the problem I solved in my association.
Anybody can go to MTN and get a merchant SIM card.
Yes, please. I think.
Give me a proper problem you have solved. Since you have come of age, tell me something. You have taken a lot of positions: chaplain, representative here, president here, secretary in audit committee here and there. Tell me something substantial. SIM card.
That was the challenges we were facing.
Okay, that's one. Tell me another one.
And the second one too was to do with. Please, I'm trying to recall because.
So I should go and come. Okay. So let others interact with you and come back to me.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Friends,
the Chair.
Hope you are good.
By God's grace, please. How about you, please?
I'm fine too.
We thank God.
I'm of the conviction that you've heard about Student Financial Support Office.
Please, pardon me, I can't really hear you.
I'm saying that I'm of the conviction that you've heard about Student Financial Support Office.
Yes, please.
Oh, okay. So I want you to give me 4 funding sources of the Student Financial Support Office.
Please, I didn't get the question well.
4 funding sources of the Student Financial Support Office.
All right. Thank you so much, Chair. So the 4 funding sources of the Students Financial, it's first of all deals with the dues or the school fees, and secondly deals with the that is the investment made, the investment, and the third one deals with the third one deals with the internally generated fund made by the SRC. Thank you.
The third one deals with what?
The generated fund made by the SRC, please.
That's very broad. I don't know if you got the question right. But if you check it from their page, we have annual budgetary allocation by the central administration. You made mention of the dues, the percentage of the GRASAC dues, GCRC dues, percentage of the distance education students, the dues from them too, and also contribution from the Office of the Dean of Students. So I'm going to give you fair.
Thank you so much, Chair.
Hello, Prince.
The Chair.
I mean, you are a finance guy, right? A finance guy.
Yes, please.
So you would agree with me then that the Executive Council, the Council, is required by the Constitution to manage its expenditure by being economical and transparent in its dealings, right? So then I'd like you to tell me what tool would be available to someone like yourself who...
Please,
I said what tool, but did you hear my preamble? Did you hear
yes,
the prior
please,
things I
I
said?
heard it.
I'm asking what tool would be available to you as an aspiring treasurer to ensure that the spending of the executive council is, like I said, economical and transparent. What tool would be available to you to use to that effect?
Please pardon me, I actually didn't get the question well.
You didn't get the question well?
Yes, please.
I'm trying to say that the Constitution, right, mandates the Executive Council, or ensures that the Executive Council spends its money as economically and transparently as possible. Can you agree with that?
Yes,
you
please.
agree with that? Good. And I'm saying that as an aspiring treasurer, can you tell me what tool would be available to you to that effect, to ensure that spending is done economically and transparently?
All right. Thank you so much, Chair. So what the tool I'll actually use is that in our transaction that we do, we'll make sure we provide a receipt that will be used for auditing. So this one, with this, it will actually serve as a means of transparency in the SRC. And secondly, another tool is to actually provide provide proper financial records in every transaction that we do. That will also help in the proper financial management of the SRC funds.
Prince, I appreciate your thought process, but I honestly think you are thinking too much.
Please continue.
I think you are thinking too much. Okay? I'm asking, yes, I agree with you that receipts are a good way to ensure transparency in your dealings, right?
Yes, please.
But then receipts don't make sure you spend economically, do they? They tell you what you spend on, but they don't ensure you spend economically. So is there a tool that you can use to ensure that you are monitoring your finances and ensuring that your monies are being spent economically?
All right, so thank you so much, Chair. So the tool that I will actually talk about, that is the budget.
Yes,
the budget. Yes,
thank
you.
That's a fair response.
Thank you so much, Chair.
Hello, Prince.
Yeah, Chair.
How are you?
Fine, thank you. How are you, please?
Fine.
You bless God.
So this is my question for you.
Okay, please.
All payments by the university,
okay, please,
should be accompanied by a payment voucher.
Yes, please.
And this payment voucher can be authorized and approved by 3 people in the university. Do you get the question?
Yes, please.
So kindly give me these 3 people that can authorize the payment of voucher.
All right. Thank you so much, Chair. So the first person who can authorize the payment voucher is the treasurer, and the second person is the president, and the third one is the dean of students.
Let me help you.
Thank you.
I said all payment by the university should be accompanied by a payment voucher. And these payment vouchers should be approved and authorized by 3 people. Kindly give me these 3 people that can do that.
All right, thank you so much, Chair. So the first person deals with, that is the Director of Finance, and the second one is the Dean of Students, and the third one is the Treasurer.
Okay, so your answer is fair.
Thank you so much.
So the people is the Director of Finance, the Vice Chancellor, and the Registrar.
Okay, please. Thank you so much.
All right. Okay.
Chair.
Before the SRC, that is Student Representative.
Please pardon me, I can't hear you well.
Before the SRC meeting can start,
okay,
there is a specific number of students that shall be present before the meeting can be started. And then when these people are around and the meeting starts and there is a need for the SRC to take a decision, we also have a specific number of students that shall be present before the decision can be taken. Can you tell me these numbers?
Thank you so much, Chair. In my best of knowledge, the first one, the number of students who will be available for a meeting can start. That is the 50% of the student body. And the second one deals with the second one. I stand to be corrected with the second one. I've actually forgotten about it, please.
Okay. Before a meeting can start, 50 students shall be present, and then before a decision can be taken, 500 students shall be
All right.
present.
Thank you so much, Chair.
That's wrong.
Prince.
Chair.
How are you?
Fine, thank you.
All right, Prince. Okay, so you really studied your handbook, right? Because you knew you were coming here.
Yes,
please. So you studied your handbook. All right, so assuming that there's a hall with 5,000 students.
Please, I didn't get it.
A hall
Okay.
with 5,000 students. How many SRC reps is this hall supposed to have?
SRC reps?
Yes.
Please repeat the question.
A hall with 5,000 students. How many SRC representatives is this hall supposed to have?
Thank you so much, Chair. In my best of knowledge, I think the number of SRC reps the hall can have is 3.
All right, so the answer is 5.
Okay, please.
The distribution is 1,000 students is to 1 SRC rep, according to the student handbook.
All right, thank you so much, Chair.
Right.
Hi, PK.
Hi.
Actually, to be honest, they look good.
Thank you so much, Chair.
So your question, what is the current interest rate on the International Monetary Fund, that is IMF, extended on the International Monetary Fund, that is IMF, extended credit facility? Current, I mean.
Did you hear the question?
Yes, please, I heard the question. Thank you so much, Chair. The current interest rate is, I believe it's 14.
So, that is incorrect. The correct answer is IMF has 0 interest rates currently.
Okay. Thank you so much.
PK.
The Chair.
How are you?
Fine, thank you, please.
Okay, good. So why is it important for students to exhaust all internal mechanisms before seeking for external intervention?
All right. Thank you so much, Chair. I believe that there is a channel of communication that the university runs. And there is a reason why those people there or those authorities there has been placed there for a reason. So if a student is facing any problem it's appropriate for the student to go through that channel first before, that is an internal channel first before it goes to the external one.
So what is the reason? What benefit does it brings to the school for going through that channel before seeking for external intervention?
Thank you so much, Chair. The benefit is that to resolve every issue within the students. Probably some students' issues might just be a minor issue with the external who just won't have that knowledge or they wouldn't even get that time to really solve it. So it's actually important for the student to go to the internal to just resolve every issue within themselves.
Okay, so what I'm expecting you to see is that it is to maintain the integrity of the university.
Okay.
To maintain the integrity of the university. And also to ensure that all available university resources and procedures have been utilized.
Okay.
To the integrity of the university. You can't just go out and then go and say or talk about university policies while the authorities are not aware. So I'll give you fair for that.
Thank you so much, Chief.
Okay. Ike.
Chief.
So the duration of an end of semester exam is determined by the credit weighting. So I will mention the credit weighting, then you give me the duration of the exam. So I want us to be fast. So if you don't know, tell me you don't know. Don't be doing plenty calculations for me. Okay, so a 1 credit course.
A 1 credit course. Please, I didn't get the preamble.
I said the duration of an end of semester exam is determined by the credit weighting.
Okay.
According to the academic policies book. So each credit weighting has the duration I'm supposed to use to write the exam. So if I mention a credit weighting, you give me the duration they use to write the exam, according to the academic policies. So when I mention, then you give me the duration. Are we good to go?
Yes, please.
So 1 credit course, what's the duration?
Thank you so much. 1 credit course will be an hour and 30 minutes.
Okay. 2 credit course.
2 credits, thank you so much. The 2 credit course will be, that is 2 hours.
3 credit course.
Thank you so much. 3 credit course will be 2 hours and 30 minutes.
And practical courses.
And the practical courses will be, that is an hour. I stand to be corrected.
So with the practical courses, you had it wrong.
Okay.
And with the duration, it's not just 1. So with the 1 credit course, it's 1 hour to 1 hour 30 minutes.
Okay, please.
So it depends. And with the 2 credits, you have 1 hour 30 minutes or 2 hours.
Okay.
With the 3 credit course, you have 2 hours or 3 hours.
Okay.
And with the practical courses, we have 2 hours or 3 hours.
All right.
So with that, I think I'll give him fair.
Thank you so much, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
My question is, what is the university's policy on absence from examination through ill health?
Thank you so much, Chair. Hello. Thank you so much. Please, am I? All right. Thank you so much, Chair. The university policies with the absence of examination through ill health is the candidate or the candidate who is representing the candidate or the candidate representing the ill person must submit a medical certificate to the Directorate of Academics 2 weeks after the day of examination. Thank you, Chair.
That's right.
Thank you so much.
PK.
Yeah, Chair.
How are you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Okay, I'm fine by God's grace.
Thank you.
So in 2024, it is speculated that each Ghanaian owes a certain amount of money. Can you quote that amount?
2024.
Yes.
Okay.
Please change the question.
Okay. So according to Bank of Ghana's summary of economic and financial data for May 2024, what is the current public debt of Ghana?
Thank you so much, Chair. The current public debt of Ghana, in my best knowledge, will roughly be around 14,000. I stand to be corrected.
Sorry?
$14,000, please. Please come again. 14,000 Ghana cedis, please.
That's incorrect.
Thank you so much.
So Ghana's current public debt is 658.6 billion Ghana cedis.
Thank you so much, Chair.
Hello, Prince.
Sure.
I think it's been a long journey so far. Kindly sip some water and let's continue.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so in your CV, you said one of your skills is creativity. Creativity. What makes you creative? What have you done for you to believe that you are creative?
All right. Thank you so much, Chair. So what I meant by creativity was during my tenure of office as a president of, that is, the whole students of Adisada College and Infantiman, one thing that I realized was that, yes, although we have an association in every university campuses, I thought it was that since we say that we are one big family wherever we find ourselves, why don't we come together, or why don't we get an association that will bring us all together under one umbrella to foster or to promote good connection and mentorship in the near future. So with this, I actually came up, I had a consultation with other executives of Santa Moga Ucc on other campuses to initiate something we called Santa Moga Tertiary Chapter.
So are you saying that you are the brain behind the Santa Moga tertiary groups?
Yes, please, the Chair.
Before you, there wasn't anything like that?
Yes, please, there wasn't anything
Are you
like that.
sure?
Yes, please, the Chair.
Do you know when I was in this university, there was Santa Moga here?
No, I'm not talking about Santa Moga on UCC campus. I mean, Santa Moga, we all universities coming together under one umbrella, we forming Santa Moga Tertiary Chapter.
Okay, so that's creativity.
Yes, please, that was what I actually brought on board.
Okay. So you are aspiring to become the SRC treasurer, and which means you are going to be the chief financial advisor to the SRC.
Yes, please.
How do you see SRC finances?
Thank you so much, Chair. I see SRC finances to be Can you please?
Are you sure you didn't hear the question?
Can you please repeat the question for me? I actually.
But you started answering the question.
No.
How do you see SRC finances?
Thank you so much, Chair. SRC finance is actually being handled well by good people. So I say it to be. I say it to be. I see it to be a good thing, or a good.
You see SRC finances to be a good thing?
No, I mean like being handled by good people. I mean, it's safe. Let me say it that way. Yes, please.
Okay. Then we should continue to give those who are handling SRC finances to continue. Why are you coming in?
Please come again.
Why are you coming in?
All right.
If it's being done well, why are you coming in? Why do you want to come in?
Thank you so much, Chair. So first of all, why I'm coming as an SRC treasurer, because I believe that with the skill sets I have gained throughout my leadership journey, it has actually equipped me to gain a skill set at my lower level. So with this skill set, I aspire to use this skill set to, in the next level, to serve the student body with
so
my skills.
Are you really familiar with SRC finances? Have you taken time to ask questions and to know what is happening?
Yes, please, sometimes.
Do they, what information do you have?
Thank you so much, Chair. So with the SRC Finance, the information I had so far is that they actually deal with an incremental budgeting.
They are doing well, right?
Please come again.
SRC is doing well financially.
Yes, please, they are doing well.
SRC treasurer, is the SRC treasurer here? Okay, so okay. So what makes you believe that SRC is doing well financially? What makes you believe that?
Thank you so much, Chair. My belief that SRC is doing well financially because since the SRC has been able to allocate its funds to its appropriate activity that it's been organized. That is what I meant by SRC is actually doing because the use of the funds actually is done in a right way.
Do you have an idea about how much SRC got last or this academic year in terms of revenue?
No, please, I have no idea.
Do you have an idea about how much investment SRC?
No, please, I have no idea.
Do you have an idea about how much expenditure SRC has made over the past, the last quarter?
No, please, I have no idea about
and it. Do you have any idea about the deficit SRC has posted?
No, please, I stand.
So how can you say that SRC is doing well when you don't have any idea about all these things?
Thank you so much. So, me having no idea about the deficits, the SRC revenue and the expenditure has been acquired, I totally believe that since the SRC is not facing any financial challenges, that is why I believe that the SRC is actually doing well.
You say SRC is not facing any financial challenges?
Yes, that is
so who told you that?
I believe although they are facing some financial challenge, but they were able to resolve it within themselves. Thank you.
Okay. So in a setup, there are people which various aspects of the companies or the institutions' finances. I want to mention two of them, or things that are related to finances. I want to mention two of them and you tell me the difference. The risk manager and an asset manager. They help manage in one way or the other things that belong to the association or a group or institution. What's the difference between the risk manager and the asset manager?
Thank you so much, Chair. So the difference between the risk manager and the asset manager is, first of all, the asset manager, he actually manages all assets that is being purchased by an organization during an accounting period or an accounting year. And the risk manager also makes sure that he also takes care of every risk that comes into the association. He manages the risks so that it won't affect the finances of the SRC or of the organization.
So risk manager, come again.
With the risk manager manages the risks that the organizations faces.
You are just telling me what I have told you. Risk manager manages risk. Asset manager manages asset.
The asset that is being procured, that is, for example, maybe an organization procured maybe tables and chairs to be used in an organization. The risk manager comes in to make sure that these assets are being managed properly so that it won't affect or it won't cause any damage or deficit or any harm to the organization.
So you are aspiring to become the SRC treasurer. In case you have the opportunity to become what measures would you want to put in place to ensure that responsibility also you avert financial mismanagement?
Thank you so much, the Chair. So what I'll actually bring on board is, first of all, I believe that the work of a treasurer is to manage the finances of the SRC. So I believe that every transaction that is being done by the SRC treasurer goes through auditing. that is to ensure transparency.
So just give me three things that you would do.
Okay, so
Don't
I'll
go round.
So I'll promote transparency, and
how would you promote transparency?
Thank you so much, Chair. I'll promote transparency. That is with every transaction that I make, I'll make sure I'll provide receipts that is to be used for auditing.
So that's one. Two.
And secondly, I'll make sure I'll have a proper accountability for the SRC. That is accountability.
When you say proper accountability, what do you mean?
Thank you so much. So when I say proper accountability, what I meant is that I'll prepare a proper financial records to be used by the SRC, allocate its resources to.
Okay, so that's...
Please, if you want to chat, go outside. Please. We are happy you are here, but we have rules. Do you get me? It's not easy to be in that chair. So he needs absolute silence to concentrate. Thank you.
So three.
So the three is objectivity, please. Where objectivity means that I'll make sure I'll do the right thing at the right time. I won't be influenced with anything that is being.
So as part of the roles of the SRC treasurer, you'll be involved in preparing budgets.
Yes,
okay?
please.
Why is environment, you know that? VIREMENT. You know that?
Yes, please.
Okay. Why is that important in budgeting?
Thank you so much. In my best of knowledge.
Okay, what is it first?
Thank you so much. When we talk about environment, in my best of knowledge, it is whereby we accumulate. For example, we've budgeted that we are going to have this program at this time, and also this program also at this time.
Good.
But due to some reasons, we couldn't have this program, or due to some, we actually want to have this important program that is to help the students' body. So with this, we will actually take the two program that is not really, let me say, not actually necessary, but not really due. So we actually take these two budgets to we budget it for the program that is important. So with this, that is being meant by what is meant by environment. I don't know if you get what I'm trying to say.
Okay. All right. Let me ask you the last question.
Thank you so much.
So you're a finance student. So I'm going to give you this scenario. Help us to appreciate. Okay. So the SRC wants to buy tablets for UCC students, and an international company, let's say a company from the US or China, has won the bid. And the tablet will be delivered in December this year. And the total payment will be $90,000. $90,000.
Okay.
So it means the SRC will have to pay in dollars. Today, the spot rate is $1 equals to 15 Ghana cedis. And in December, when the goods are delivered, SRC is expected to make the payment, which is $90,000. Give me two options that the SRC has to reduce the currency exposure here. In this situation, what are the two options that the SRC has if it wants to reduce the exposure to currency risk?
Thank you so much, Chair. To be honest, I have no idea about it. I stand to be educated, please.
Okay, good. So the first is to go and buy the dollar and keep now, so that in December he can make the payment without being affected. Because if SRC wants to wait till December, the dollar is likely to go up to 20 cedis or 21. We don't know. So the first option it has to reduce the currency risk is to buy the dollar now and keep it at the bank somewhere. The second option is to go to the derivative market to lock in the rate at a certain point so that in December, when the goods are delivered, the bankers can pay at a rate which is negotiated, which will not be at the spot rate at the time of the delivery. So these are the two options that the SRC has to be able to reduce the currency risk. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Chair.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. So, what are your hobbies?
Thank you so much, Chair. I love to read and to listen to music, please.
I can't hear. You love to do what?
I love to read and listen to music, please.
That's all?
Yes, please.
Those are your hobbies. Okay. So, what are your interests then? Because you put skills and interests together. You didn't put hobbies, but you make them all together. You understand? Or you don't remember you did that?
I do.
So in future you have to.
Right.
Because now I can't differentiate your skills and interests from what you have here.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Okay. And maybe my last but one is your personal data. You don't have anything here. How old are you?
Oh, I'm currently 20. I'll be 21, 29th of June, please.
29th of June?
Yes, please.
You'll be 21?
Yes, please.
I see. So you didn't want us to know that you are young. That's why I didn't bring it. I see. And where are you a Ghanaian?
Yes, please. I'm a Ghanaian.
From where?
From Achimota, Eastern Region, please.
I see. You don't have all those details. Are you single?
Yes, please. I'm single.
You don't have a girlfriend?
No, please.
Okay. So I would still hammer on your CV. Next time, feel free to have 2-3 pages. There's nothing wrong with that. Increase the font size, have a heading, and then all the necessary corrections I've spoken to you about. There was a question I wanted to ask you, but I don't remember. So probably I'll let it go.
Thank you so much, Chair.
Do you have any questions for us?
No, please.
You don't have any
Yes,
questions
please.
for us? Please check on your IC. It's
Okay,
very important.
I'll do that. Thank you so much.
Okay. So we wish you all the best, and then you hear from the committee.
Thank you so much for your time.
I've asked him that whether he has any questions for us. And
No,
he said
please, I'm okay.
he wants to run away. All right. It's nice having you.
All right.
We
Thank you
wish
so much
all
for your
the
time.
best.
All
Yeah.
right.
Bye-bye. So our viewers and listeners, this brings us to the end of our morning section. We'll take a break for about an hour, and we'll come back for the afternoon section. Thank you very much.